Welcome in, boys. We are live. That countdown clock is the shit. I love it. We got our asses beat last night, but we're back. We're back. I got the boys with me. Joey Work, Mangone from the DFS side of Rumpure, Tyler and Spread a Stare, and away we go. What's going on, boys?
Oh, man, excited for another day. We got a lot of plays in action here, so let's hope we can get some of these home.
Yeah. There are a shit ton of plays today on our picks page over at rumpurebets.com. You guys can check it out. NASCAR race is just about to start if it hasn't already started. And yeah, we'll be live betting NBA. We got Joey Work to live bet some MLB if we see anything. And then obviously Tyler, Mangone, and Spread for the NBA, me for NASCAR, and that's it. So we talked a little bit. There were a couple official plays on the website for NASCAR's Foxwoods Resort Casino 301. It's a little bit of a short race today. It's a 1 mile track, only 301 miles. So that's about 318 laps, I believe. Kyle Busch, top 5 plus 115. JJ liked. Hamlin plus 104 over Harvick. He also liked. I was running on 1 hour sleep, and I slept till 2 o'clock today. So there's that. Or else I would have put a couple plays up there for the NASCAR. But we'll live bet. We'll see what we could see. So what's going on, boys? Mangone, how you doing today, bro?
Good. It's been a long day, but we're here. I know the Discord chat's been bumping. There's been Rumpure Bets members getting in there, so I haven't checked out the chat, but they've been messaging me, trying to get in. So I've been trying to help with that and get my basketball stuff and MLB stuff going. So a fun day of sports.
Yeah, I see Brendan Todd's up 1 stroke right now on Ricky Fowler.
Oh, that's good to see because I hate Ricky Fowler. But I was actually just looking at the golf too, trying to see. I see JT is still 6-1. I was gonna just check out the leaderboard and see if there was anything enticing. Obviously JT's moved up 100. So want to see if there's anything. Maybe we can find a live bet here if we get lucky. Yeah,
there was one bet that I thought would have been maybe worth taking a shot on NASCAR. I kind of liked Ryan Blaney, top 5 at plus 160. I thought maybe that was worth a look. Aside from that, Kyle Busch top 5 is on the website. It's hard to go wrong with Kyle Busch in the top 5 at plus money anytime that you can get that, even though he hasn't started off great this year. Still, there's value in that. And then Hamlin at plus money over Harvick was the other play that JJ threw on there, which, if you can get Denny Hamlin at plus money in a matchup based on how well that he has done this year, I guess there's always some value there. So I like it. Spread, what do you have any action right now on the board in the NBA, you and Tyler? What do you guys got right now? Not plays on the website, but just in general.
We got an eye on this Nets-Wizards game, but this was my least favorite game to get involved with today. Going into halftime right now, it looks like they're tied at 54. I know that Mangone and Tyler kind of disagreed on which side to take, and I obviously think this game is kind of like a coin flip, so I'm not really too excited to get involved, but obviously got my eyes on it, and if a number gets wrong, we'll attack it.
Tyler, any props that you like today that you're hunting for?
I put one on the website if guys didn't already check it out. I'll see if we can find something else to make it official for the show.
Yeah, Joey, other than your official MLB play, did you personally bet any baseball action today aside from that?
Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I took Oakland money line. They're laying 160 now, so that might be a tough price. I also like the Rangers over the Giants. and I like the Yankees tonight team total over.
Okay. All right. Man, going any NBA player props you like today?
Yeah, there's one. I mean, there's one that's going on right now that I'm excited to watch a little. Or it hasn't started yet. It starts in 10 minutes, but I mean, I don't want to give it out because it's not a fun one to sweat, and I don't even think I'm going to bet it. But there's one at the 4:00 game that we talked about. I don't know if I know Tyler didn't mind it, and spread. I don't know if you had your opinion on it, but I don't mind Fox's under on 22.5. The argument was he's got a 41% usage in the last game, but there's a quote from the Magic coach that said, we're not going to let him get under the rim and finish at the rim. We're going to stop him in transition. We're just going to do everything we can. And De'Aaron Fox is a good transition player. That's why he scored so many baskets against the Spurs. That's why it's such a high usage. I could see them just blitzing him like they blitzed Karis LeVert. And not to say De'Aaron Fox can't get over 22.5 points. If he gets a 40% usage, yeah, I mean, that could end up happening. But I think they're going to play slower, the Magic. They're going to slow the game down. They're going to blitz him, just like the coach said. And they basically said, he had 26 of his 39 underneath the hoop. And they said, that's not going to happen. They have more length down low, unlike the Spurs, with guys like Vucevic, Jonathan Isaac, who they can throw on him for at least 16 minutes when he's out there, even though he's limited. And even Aaron Gordon's size and length can cause some problems for Fox. So that's one that I might be betting. I'm still kind of monitoring it, but that's where I'm at. What do you think, Spread?
Yeah, no, I like the look. My question would be is, I agree with everything you said. Is there maybe an over you would look for one of his teammates? Do you think that as they shut him down and prevent him from getting to the rim, this will create some opportunities for, Hield, Bogdanovic, Bielitsa, Barnes? I mean, would you think that, conversely, the over should be there for some of the other players, especially Hield, who had a bad game? He might have a low number.
Yeah, so Hield had a bad game, but he had a 32% usage. It was the second highest usage. You always have to worry about him getting benched, though. Like, that's like the worst with Luke Walton. So 15.5 is the line on Buddy Hield. I also worry, even Tyler and I talked about it, that there's a possibility that the Kings struggle a ton. So I don't know. I'm worried about the over just because I think this game could get ugly too. But 15.5 is Buddy Hield. 15.5 is Bogdanovic, and it's minus 118 on Hield, and it's plus 100 on Bogdanovic. Harrison Barnes is 13.5. So Bielitsa is 11.5 plus 104. Nothing that stands out and gets me super excited. I'd probably lean the Fox one, if any, at minus 116 under. But what do you think of those lines, Spread?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you're right. There's nothing there that really jumps out to me that we need to bet it, and I'll feel like upset at myself if we didn't take advantage of. Overall, I know you do like the Magic there, and my concern as a Magic backer would be that although the Kings, obviously didn't win against the Spurs and the Magic looked pretty good, we've seen a lot of times the difference between the West and the East, especially at the lower level, and sometimes these Western Conference teams, when they play the East, they look a lot better. And my idea would be that basically if this Sacramento squad with the talent they have was in the East, they would be in the playoffs for sure. Any concern about the West versus East disparity here?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely make that case, but I just think, if you're looking for, an angle to play on the Magic, for props, like I haven't looked at them, but I think this is a Vucevic game. I just think who's going to stop him? Harry Giles and Rashawn.
You don't like Holmes defensively? I think he's a good defensive player.
I think he is, but he can get a little handsy, right? The fouls is always an issue. And
right. So if he gets in foul trouble, I think you're good. If he's able to stay out there, I think that's a good solid matchup for the Kings defensively. About as good as you're going to get, in the NBA without having a complete shutdown Gobert style defender.
Yeah, and how Vucevic can be, right? He's an amazing player. So he can shoot over you. He can do anything and everything. And Holmes is a guy, I think, like if you're, stealing him from the paint a bit, he can get lost, trying to go back and forth. So, I just, again, I'm not really touching the Vucevic prop. The only one I've looked at is Fox is the one I might bet. But again, I'm still sitting on it and thinking, and it's nothing official from me. But that's where I'm at.
Yeah, no, I think you got some good thoughts there and good stuff for everybody to think about, a lot of different angles to attack this game. Did you take a look at the total, and do you think this will be a high-scoring game or low-scoring game?
Yeah, they adjusted a lot of the totals, so I'm just going to stay away from totals today and watch. I'll admit, like, I'm not the best at predicting the totals. I just kind of let it do its thing. I predict, I let Vegas tell me what they're going to do. Yeah, it's at 227.5, which I think that's obviously a bit scared of, what happened the past couple games, all of those totals. I think he's very worried about that. So I'll leave the totals to you, Spread. I think you're better at that than me.
Yeah, no, and I feel the same exact way. I felt like there was the numbers were too low initially, and now I think they've adjusted to where I think they should be in this bubble. I mean, I'm seeing a 244 for the Houston game right now, and I don't necessarily think that that's that crazy. What we've seen as far as the pace of these guys getting adjusted to the sidelines, and the games that went under was fatigue. It wasn't necessarily crisp defense or bad shooting. It's just the players got tired. So the offense seems to still have the advantage as these teams are rounding into form. I mean, I like overs, but I think they put these numbers pretty high because I think that they're taking a majority of their liability on the overs. So they're inviting unders. But I'm not ready to take the invitation. I'm going to go ahead and watch today.
All right, Tyler, someone said Nurkic 14.5.
I like that one. I was looking it up right when he said that. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I guess the one thing I'd ask is, I don't know what the Trailblazers want to do. I like Nurkic more than Whiteside, but is there a chance Whiteside gets more run and it was just a foul trouble thing? Because he did get in a ton of foul trouble that last game. That's just the only question I ask. From
what I saw from Whiteside, he didn't even seem interested in winning back his job. He was disinterested in the minutes that he was out there, seemed to be pouting about the obvious emotion. And I was actually really disappointed because when I was watching the game, I was on the Blazers, and I thought, boy, Whiteside could really make a difference here. Basically with his good one-on-one defense, he's not always the quickest help defender, but he's strong in the post and on obvious rotation situations. He's quite effective, and I didn't see any of that at all. I didn't see the rebounding that I wanted, and it seems to me he might be one of those guys where when he's not involved in the offense or now after losing the starting role, we might not have the best attitude out of him. So I'd be a little worried about counting on a Whiteside good performance today, but hopefully he'll bounce back. It's just like Tatum was another one we talked about being disinterested, right? And I think we will see a bounce back from him today. So just one bad game doesn't mean that they're like not focused or not in the bubble, but that's definitely something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes to make that if you want. It's 14.5 on Bet365. FanDuel's 15.5.
What are you getting? So I just looked on
minus 125 on Bet365 for 14.5.
Yeah, I got minus 145 on 5 dimes, and to get it to even money on Bet Online, I have to take 16, but I actually like it, so I think I'm going to just take the 16 and not pay the juice.
Gotcha. Yeah, the
bet 14 hits, 16 hits. I mean, the chances of him landing in between, on 15. I mean, I'd rather have not pay an extra 30 cents juice there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mango, what do you think about JT? At 5-1 right now, he's 2 under through 3. He's 2 strokes back of the lead, and he's better than all 4 of the golfers in front of him, and he's 5-1. I'm making that a point.
Yeah, I'm with you. I was actually going to bet him at 6-1 before, and then we got a little distracted. I'll put some on it because I like him way better than the other guys up top. I mean, obviously Brooks is a guy he's going to have to compete with, but yeah, I'll put some change on it. Why not, to get a little sweat? Are you making that official for the people?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, it's only a unit, but I'm gonna just to take a shot to sweat some golf action. I mean, he's already through. He's 2 under through 3, and I mean he's 2 strokes back. That's not bad when you think about who he's in front of.
Yeah, well, you and I also talked about how we liked it yesterday too, and obviously we lost a couple cents, but we got to see him. He's already off to a hot start, and Ricky Fowler's a choker. Brandon Todd, he's terrible. I mean, not that he's terrible, but I don't believe in him. And then it's really competing against Brooks, it seems like. So, yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Does anybody have a better number than 5-1?
I bet you DK has a better number. I bet you anything.
Let me know.
Oh, no, they have a worse number. Wow, 4-1. So yeah, 5-1's it. I'm surprised DK has a lower number on that.
Yeah, we'll start with that. I like that.
Yep, think that's a good call. That'll be a fun sweat too. We got a while to sweat that one out.
Is Ant not part of the team? No, he's not. Overtime. Mike, were you 5.5 to 1 for you? Where? At what book? I got JT at 7 to 1 yesterday. Nice, that a boy. Yeah, we were actually talking about taking him at 7 to 1 yesterday. But I mean,
Yeah.
He looks hot to start, so that's a good sign.
So, Travis, I don't know a lot about golf. He's not like a choker like that Fowler guy. And who's the other one? That you feel so bad about?
No, I mean JT's elite, man. Like top, like one of the top golfers in the world. Some of the best irons in the world. Which again, like iron play is always just so important. It's obviously good to see him coming out with good. I'm assuming his irons have been good. Obviously, if he's got a couple birdies, I'm sure he was seeking the pin and hit him pretty well. So, yeah, JT has, he might have like, I forget what his wins are. I think he's got like 13.
Would you say right now he's got to be one of the 3 best golfers on the planet right now?
Yeah, he's probably one of the top 3. That's why I don't really play him much in DFS because he's so expensive. I don't typically go up to the top as much, but yeah, JT's one of the best for sure. He's incredible. He's actually the guy. It's funny. He was touted to be like better than Jordan Spieth, like a little better. And then what happened was Jordan ended up coming at a hot start, and then JT just like the cream rose to the top finally. Yeah, he's got 12 PGA Tour victories, 4 second places, 8 thirds, 52 top 10s. Yeah, he's one of the best right now, I would say. And he's number 1 in the FedEx Cup rankings. So you can't argue against JT.
All right, cool. I'm in with you guys.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, you're also betting against like Brendan Todd. You're betting against, Ricky Fowler, who I'm okay to bet against. I think that's perfectly fine. And the other argument is Brooks. You're arguing against Brooks as well. And Brooks Koepka, he's dealing with that knee. You never know if that can act up and stuff. So there's a lot of good opportunity here for us, I think. And Benny is right behind him. I'm not worried about Benny at all.
All right. Why are the Nets getting so much love by the books on the live line? My guess is that let me look at it right now and see if I can figure out exactly. I mean, they're probably just trying to keep it close to their original liabilities there. It looked like from what Tyler and I were talking about that the Nets took a lot of money, right? Because it closed at like, what did you say, Tyler? Plus 140? I saw plus 150.
Tyler, I don't know where Tyler went, but
okay. Yeah.
I know he actually, no, Tyler did mention earlier. He said plus 150 on the Wizards he almost took, right? That was what he said.
Yeah. And I think it opened at like plus 115, plus 120. So, in my mind, that means that the majority of the liability was on the Nets, and they were trying to invite some Wizards money there, and they're probably sitting there with Nets liability to begin with. So they definitely don't want to middle themselves. That's probably why the Nets number's hard to budge.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Joey, are there any like late MLB games? I know there's like 5 or 6 4:00 games, so I don't know if there was anything that caught your eye that or if you're staying away after the you finally lost the game, Joey, but you're like 8-2, 9-2. I don't know. I don't know if we counted that Yankees one that you got to that just cashed instantly. So any MLB stuff stick out? You're muted.
So 4:00 slate. Obviously, Kershaw's back for his first start of the year against Merrill Kelly. But Merrill Kelly looked really good. I'm actually watching his highlights from his last game, and he threw the ball a lot of different speeds, keeping keeping batters off patient. So I'm going to stay away from that. I do lean Dodgers, but I'm going to stay away. I do like the Rangers at 405 against the Giants. Samardzija, big Jeff on a hill. Throws a lot of meatballs and a lot of fastballs, and the Rangers can hit fastballs, that's for sure. So maybe they get on the right track here at plus 100. That's a nice line. I definitely lean Oakland at 410. They're playing the Mariners, but Oakland might not be a team to back right now at minus 177. That's very steep for a team that's been playing like garbage. And then we got the second game of the doubleheader, Reds-Tigers at 5:15. It's a nice little 7-inning game. Definitely lean Reds there as well against Derek Norris, who is not very good. The Reds should bang him around, but I'm not sure who's going to be in the lineup. Oh, the Cubs just scored. Not sure who's going to be in the lineup or whatever. And then Yankees team total over is my play for the late night.
And what is that sitting at?
5.5.
All right.
Yeah, I think JJ was maybe going to put a play on that too. He might have already put it in there. I'm not sure on that late game as well. So, yeah, definitely tons of action today, man. It's a fun time.
Oh, yeah. The Orioles are about to beat
still
Tampa
waiting
Bay
on line
again.
for a JJ play.
All right, we're still waiting on the JJ one? Okay.
So what do you think? Last night, Joey, we were talking about how it's hard to bet these A's teams right now, especially laying numbers like the number that Gerardo got at minus 156. If that was still available, what do you think of A's at minus 156? JJ made a pretty good case last night that this team doesn't deserve to be laying that much to anybody.
Yeah. Right now it's at 177, at least on my book. So I'm going to do a wait and see, possibly get a better number in game. You know, maybe they go down 1-0 or something early.
But even at minus 150, were you going to play it? Because JJ was that idea.
Probably not. I think Graveman is garbage, and he's pitching against them. This might be a game that Oakland opens up and finally scores some runs, you know?
Wasn't Graveman on the A's?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm more of, just like a baseball fan. And actually, like a lot of people, baseball is a regional game. Know the players on the A's really well, but don't necessarily know the full league in and out. But you remember your guys.
Yep.
Yeah, but Graveman, wasn't he supposed to be a pretty good prospect too? Did he just never turn out? Is he a 4A player?
Yeah. Now he's, he wasn't supposed to be. He was probably spotted as like a 3 in a rotation moving forward,
But a solid 3 though. Not from right now, right?
Yeah, strikeout ability. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mangone, did you take Ryan Blaney plus 160 top 5 like I said?
I did. Is that going poor or good? Or well?
Yeah, no, he's third. He looks really good too.
Nice. Yeah, I put it in. I didn't have a ton of bets today. I just had the that one bet that I put on the card, and there's always stuff going on. I forgot to tell everyone else's stuff. So I don't know. Once I miss like the first couple, I'm always like, I feel like I can't tell anything else. So I might just sit out on a bunch of other ones today. Maybe I'll get on that Yankees one for later tonight. See what Joey has and JJ.
Yeah, right now Keselowski is 1, Hamlin 2, Blaney 3, and Blaney looks really good, man. That probably would have been one of my plays.
Let's see. Joey, what was your play again? It's not on the site unless you put it on. It hasn't registered.
No, it lost. The game's already over.
No,
You can get Ryan Blaney at 11-1 right now, bro.
Well, if you want to get in and make that one official,
how is that not worth taking a shot on? At 11-1?
I can play the max angle and say it's too early in the race, but I don't know.
But you don't have a bandana and
That's true. That's true, but I normally bet like one driver pre-race, like a pre-race look. And man, 11-1 looks pretty good, boys.
So make that it then, I guess. Where are you getting 11-1? Is that DK? Because Bet365 is 8-1.
FanDuel.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna see if I can.
Wow! Don't hear that name out of your mouth often.
Yeah, no, I shut up, Fred.
Why? I don't see it on FanDuel. I'm like tripping. Am I like? Is it they have live NASCAR on FanDuel?
Oh no, I'm looking at beforehand. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 750 on Bovada.
This is why
Yeah.
I hate this. See? You see?
It's plus 800 on Blaney on Bet365. I don't know what DK's would be. Let's see what if DK has that. I think they do. DK has plus 800. So Bet365 plus 800 and draft.
Yeah, FanDuel. I don't even think that FanDuel has live betting. I don't know what I'm thinking, bro. I'm losing it today. Yeah, look at these Penske Fords, man. They don't fuck around. They have that Penske team is locked in.
Is RKE here so we can talk about who's in first? RKE, you in the chat with us?
RK is alive. I can confirm. He DM'd me to get into the Run Pure Discord chat. So
Excellent.
I saw him there.
I do remember that overtime. That's the famous Kevin Harvick bad beat. Yes. That goes down in infamy as the worst live bad beat of all time on this show. Maxwell is playing softball. He might be with us later on.
RKE's here, so we have someone else cheering on Keselowski with me.
Oh, fucking RKE with Keselowski, though. It's
Yeah.
like Ronnie Lofton and Logano.
Yeah, but at least Keselowski's likable. Logano is just it's not fun to root for. He's like, root for the bad guy in wrestling. He's just a heel.
Oh, I just got now. I didn't have access to the Run Pure Bets Discord, but now I do. I'm seeing everything going. JJ's in there. He was messing.
Hey, yeah. After this, you're gonna have to explain to me how all that works.
Oh, did our Discord start today?
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Yeah. So we have like all these different channels. It says, general picks, baseball picks. There's a hockey picks, a NASCAR, and I think the whole point is they'll post the picks in there, and you can also chat in there too as well. There's also a general picks channel, so there's like tons of different avenues you can go into and just talk and sweat the games and spread some knowledge.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll be in the sports betting side of that Discord before events start. Guys can ask us questions, just like with the DFSN. Should be fun.
So wait, I have to send you a message now, Mango, to get into it.
So what you do is so if you have Discord, you have to click on once you're like in your login on our site, there's a spot where it says, join the Discord. You click that link, it brings your Discord up and it brings you to that link. And there's a channel. It welcomes your name into the channel. And then you have to DM me or the one guy, Ryan, and you send a message to one of us. We need your email. That way we can confirm that you're a paying subscriber. And that way I can put you on the sheet and everything. So, and I need to know what your actual Discord thing is. So are you in their spread right now? You have your Discord made?
Yeah. And then so I just sent you my email.
You sent it on Twitter or you sent it on Discord?
On Twitter.
And I sent it on Discord. I need to know what your Discord name is. It's easier that way.
So how do I do that? How do I send you a message on Discord? Like I search for you?
Yeah, it should be. I mean, you should be able to see the welcome channel, and in the welcome channel, it should say, "What is your name?"
Are you the MEE guy?
I'm Mangone. At Mangone is my name on there.
So
Give me access.
MEE.
Can you give me access, Mango?
Do you have a Discord name? Like, what's your Are you in the? You have to be in the channel.
I'm already. Well, yeah, I think it was. Yeah, the sports keg, right?
Yeah, or you can just tell me your. I think. Let me check.
I thought it was a sports keg.
Yeah, give me a second. I know for some reason, I have access to literally everything in the Discord, but for some reason I was having trouble getting Joey and Twatty in. So let me see if I can right now for you guys. You are members. Your sports keg, right? Yeah, you're in there already. It says run pure bets. You're in. You have the green light on yours, so yeah, you should.
All right, hold on. I'm getting this. I think I had to verify an email because Twatty had me sign up for his a long time ago. But honestly, I have enough problems keeping up with the Twitter group chat, so I didn't really spend much time on Discord. Now let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Ryan to put you in because again, I don't have access to give. I don't know why I don't have access to make people coordinators. I mean, I can give you the run pure bet side, but you need to be in the other one too, I think.
Okay, so I guess it's a different email than the one I sent you.
Yeah, yours is spread Astyre, and it's
no, that's what I thought, but I actually signed up with a different email. So you want me to send it to Captain of the SS Nerd Tout?
yeah, send it to him. I would do it, but I'm not really able to. Like for some reason, I don't have the access to.
All right, I'm gonna add him as a friend, and then I'll send him a message.
Is your name on there? Spread Astyre? Is it the same thing or no?
My name is, but I realized I used my older email.
Okay.
So I just sent it to him, and then I'll be able to get in and start hanging out.
I don't even know what my Discord name is.
You're a sports keg. I can read it to you. I'll find it. You're a sports keg. You are sports. You're the sports keg at the space sports space keg, and your ID is 9514 is your ID.
The space sports space keg. Got it.
And your number is 9514.
And what am I would be looking to join. Installation has failed. Why?
You also have to download Discord. You can always put it in like a web browser if you want to, but I have the app.
See, it doesn't say that I'm in any rooms though.
What's your ID number?
Number 2810.
That's why you have two of them, 2810. You're on the wrong account. You must have two of the sports kegs or something.
Oh yeah, 9514. Here it is. I see it now.
Yep, that's it. It has the icon. That's the one that's in. You're in the all the channels you need to be, I think, right now.
Sweet.
Oh, Drew Smiley's on the DL. You just really hate to see it. Unbelievable.
With the blister?
Yep. Stupid blister. 10-day.
Yeah, where's the bet section though?
Yeah, I only have mine. Only shows the MMA on the bet section.
Mine says run pure sports, but
on the bottom.
I'll check for you. Give me 1 second. I'm messing with it now. Because you should be in the run pure bets. Let me see. Oh, I bet I know why. I think I know what it is. Joey work. Yeah, because you're only under coordinators. You need to be in run pure bets. Joey, you should be in now. Okay. You should be in though the sports keg for sure.
Yeah, I see it. It's all under the Run Pure Sports room though, right?
Yeah, so it's all in the Run Pure Sports room. What happens is if you're a Run Pure Bets guy, you can't see any of the Run Pure, sports DFS stuff. Unless you subscribe to both. So things are hidden if you're not on both. You guys are probably able to see everything because you're part of our company.
Yeah, I got you now. Yep. Okay, I'm good.
So I'm sure the way it's organized is at the top. I bet you all the Run Pure Sports stuff is at the top, and I bet you all the Run Pure Bet stuff is at the bottom. So if you have access to both, the sports stuff is at the top and the bet stuff's at the bottom. And then if you just have the bets, you probably only see the bets, and if you just have the sports, you just see the sports.
Got it. All right, we're good to go. I like it. Ryan Blaney down to 5.5 to 1. Oh man, if we miss the boat on this Blaney, it's gonna make me sick.
Yeah, I'm in. Thanks, man.
Are you in?
Yep, thank you.
It's weird. Yeah, I don't know why. I'll just message Ryan. He said if we made you guys coordinators, which is access to everything, you could get that access, but for some reason you don't. So I'll just tell him that.
I'm a coordinator, it says.
Yeah, but yours had the bets thing on it. What we were doing was just making people coordinators like that were like our guys. and then it would give you access to everything. But that's not the case apparently, according to Joey and the spread. So I'll figure it out. Give me a second. I'm gonna step away for a second.
Kyle Busch crashes. That's unfortunate. Jimmy Johnson just crashed. Did you bet DFS today? NASCAR DFS?
Mangon just stepped away.
No, I didn't play DFS today. I just played NBA only. I had too much to do with MLB too.
All right, what else do we got going on here?
All right.
Man, how bad is this Tampa Bay Rays team losing to the Orioles back-to-back days?
Yeah, who's the worst team in baseball? Orioles, Giants, Mariners? Who do you think?
Orioles. Orioles or Pirates, yeah. The Orioles team is worse than
You
they
think
were
the
last
Pirates
year.
are that bad?
We suck.
They can't hit for
Oh, there it
shit.
is. There's our Pittsburgh guy.
They can't hit for shit. But this Orioles team is worse than they were last year, and they are now going to be 5-3. If the season ended today, they would be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Weren't they good for like 1 year recently? Maybe like in like the last like 10 years. Did they make the playoffs or something or get close?
Yeah, was that when Buck Showalter's there, or am I
Yes.
dating myself? Was that years ago?
No, it was Showalter. Yeah, that was they. I'm pretty sure they made the playoffs, but they lost in the first round.
But they're still a fun team, right? With no expectations. So
Yep.
yeah.
Man, I do love Camden Yards though. I used to go there when I was a kid. We used to go and stay in the same hotel as the Yankees when the Yankees were in town. And I was on the elevator with like Paul O'Neill when he was on the team, and Derek Jeter would walk right by us. Mariano, we used to just talk it was awesome.
Blaney fell out. If Blaney pitted, he fell out of the top 10 on that. I'm not sure if he went in or not.
Well, I think there was just caution because
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson.
yeah, so I would assume they all went down pit road, right?
Joey, we got a question. You got eyes on the White Sox game?
2-2. Yeah, I could pull it up right now.
What games are we targeting for our arbitrage spots in NBA today? You guys think?
Do you think the Blazers have a chance here?
That's why I asked. They're plus 235, down 9. Does Boston run away with it, or
No, I think Portland makes a fight.
You think they have a lead in this game?
Yeah, I think you'll be able to get it back. Not to mention because they were the underdogs going in, it'll be easier to get the.
You might be able to do Spurs, Grizzlies. Should definitely be able to do Rockets, Bucks.
Rockets, Bucks, yeah.
So there's 2 outs, first and second, in this Chicago White Sox Kansas City game, bottom 6. Now it's going to basically be battle of the bullpen going forward. And I can't really say I trust either bullpen.
All right.
Especially not the White Sox. So
Elliott to the rear for speeding on pit road.
You hate to see it.
Man, today's the day where 3 TVs is not enough. So much stuff going on.
So spread, do you still think Brooklyn wins this game, or you think Washington wins?
I mean, I still think it's a coin flip. I mean, it's so weird that the level of quality of these bubble games, taking out the bottom 8 teams, it's been incredible so far. And then you get a game like this.
Yeah, why are these two teams playing?
Yeah, it's not the same level of basketball that I've been watching, for the last 3 days since this restart happened. So, and I talked about it with Travis a little bit earlier, and that's my worry when you're taking the East teams against the West teams is these. I think the top of the East, can hang with the top of the West now. I just don't think they have the same depth over there. I think the bottom of the East is just terrible.
Yeah,
and, we're kind of getting a quick taste of that in this game. So, I mean, I'd have to look at the line. I'd probably just try and grab plus money on the Wizards if it was ever there. I mean, you could have got plus 150 earlier. It's minus 145 now.
You could have got plus 210 in that second quarter.
Yeah, so, but I mean, that's not really like a game I was too excited to get involved with. Nurkic has 6 points already, though, so that's good for that little prop we talked about.
Larry Turd might be one of the greatest chat names of all time.
Yeah, he should definitely go at Max. Max will enjoy that.
I'm totally here for Larry Turd.
Yeah, Robert Allen, I feel like it's kind of just like going to the casino and playing some of those table games where you don't really have an edge. Like you can gamble on it, but I don't think there's really an edge. Not that I'm saying that there's not an edge, it's just no edge that I see. I'm sure that people, especially probably people more familiar with each team. I'll be honest, the Wizards were off my radar going into the shutdown. I was just kind of playing them blind overs almost always. And if the number was too high to begin with, I was just waiting for a lull in the scoring and trying to hit them live. So actually, like handicapping how well the Wizards do in wins and losses, that wasn't what I was going for. My angle with the Wizards before was just to hit those overs. But with Beal and Bertans out, they're not that same explosive team they were.
Kevin Harvick just keeps moving on up.
By the way, Jay, I think Justin Thomas live I just saw is he's the favorite at plus 310. So you just really, really love to see it.
Yeah, you love to see that.
Gonna make up some of those golf units, maybe. Hopefully, that'd be nice. Right?
Let's go. Let's go, JT.
Blaney's just falling back now.
Yeah. Harvick cracks the top 3. Car looking lovely since the caution.
By the way, since I'm here, if you're like a Run Pure Bet subscriber, I will drop in it's not always the easiest to find, but you go to private Discord, the members section, you go to private Discord. I'll drop the link in the chat and you just click that link and it brings you there. And then you just send me your, she should be brought to the welcome channel, send to Mangone or the other guy. Just send me your email and I'll just look up to make sure. It shouldn't let you in unless you're a subscriber, but I always have to make sure. I will post it in the chat now, and then you guys can get in the Discord channel if you want.
Mangone, what do you think about Tom Lewis? Kenny in the chat is the best golf handicapper we have in the chat by a mile, right? He said that he was on JT in the tournament, pre-tournament at 13-1, but after he shot a 61, he took him this morning at 14-1. He's a stroke back, although he's just going on to the back 9 now. So he's a little further along than our guys. But yeah, he's one back. He shot 5 under today already.
How is he already 5? Yeah, he's on a heater. It's insane what that man is doing.
We could still get him at 10-1, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see what you're saying, especially because a lot of those guys can drop. If you want to hedge it with JT, I guess you could. I'll admit, like, I'm not, Tom Lewis.
Are you not a Tom Lewis guy?
No, yeah, I won't get super excited about Tom Lewis. I can look at some of his numbers though, real quick, and see how. I mean, obviously, you can yield to the dude in the chat's been pretty good. Whatever I'm blanking on his name, he called the Jason Day stuff. It wouldn't be a bad hedge if you wanted for like some small units. It wouldn't be bad, but
What are you seeing him at, Jay?
10-1.
There's 12-1 on FanDuel.
12-1, huh?
yeah, I'm pulling up the in-tournament stats just to see how he's doing it.
Well, yeah, I would be interested to know what he shot on the back nine in this tournament.
I probably couldn't figure out. Well, I could obviously look that up, but I'm trying to look at like the strokes gain numbers. Hold on. Lewis is his around the green game is really bad, but everything else is really strong. Wow, the thing about JT is JT has been all tournament has been putting bad. And he is, let's see how his putter is today. I mean, his putter could just be hot today, and it would be a guy I wouldn't want to bet against. No, he hasn't have it. Tom Lewis has a hot putter right now. He's 3.2 strokes gained putting, so he's doing a lot of it with his putter. So that's on today. That's always a good sign when you have a hot putter.
Yeah.
So Tyler Anderson from the Tigers tied the American League mark with 9 consecutive strikeouts today. One shy of Tom Seaver's MLB record.
It's impressive.
Kenny said -4 yesterday, -1 total for the week. So that's his back 9 numbers.
So that's not great considering that he's 1 back right now.
Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, I would just say ride with JT. I mean, the horse has already pushed himself to the favorite right now. We got him at 5-1. I know it's +310, but he is the favorite on the entire board at +310. So I would just ride him now, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, they said Pacers, the Brogdon and Oladipo are both uncertain, and Goga is ruled out. So
well, we got MJ Warren, right? We don't need those guys.
Yeah, and you know MJ Warren plays tomorrow against the Washington Wizards on the second day of a back-to-back. So,
are you hitting that prop?
I don't
Is that
know.
where I should be looking? What are they going to put it at? How much do they adjust it?
I don't know how much.
I mean, what's the biggest adjustment you've ever seen in a prop? I mean, is it going to be like a 10-point adjustment from the number they hung the night before?
I don't know, but the prop that I would be looking at and getting excited about, especially after watching this game, and even just in general, I thought like Jared Allen was great. Like Miles Turner is going to destroy this Wizards team. I mean, he is going to kill them. I honestly think he might put up like 20 and he might put up like 25 and 15 on the Wizards. I wouldn't be shocked. Like, it's just no Sabonis. If you're telling me Oladipo and Brogdon are out, I get that Turner struggled against Embiid, but we know that he always struggles against him. And what do we know? We know the Wizards, you can destroy them with big men. So, yeah, I think Turner could just absolutely dominate.
What happened to Kyrie? He opted out, or
he's been hurt for.
He had surgery. He was
every year of his career except that 1 year that he hit the shot.
Yeah, you know what? I love Corey, bro, because he's just the truest of the true Mets fans. Can the Mets become any more of a dumpster fire? Every day it's something with this team. Corey, that's why I laugh at when Anthony and Twatty would they talk the Mets up like they're one of the best teams in the NL. You have to be a Mets fan to understand, bro. You just have to. We are always going to beat shit. Always. I mean, this is just a fact of life.
I didn't pick them to make the playoffs out of the 8 teams in the NL, just saying.
Thank you, Joe. But fuck you, Joe. You're a Yankee fan.
I have nothing, against the Mets unless we're playing each other. I could hope the Mets win every game unless we're playing each other. Honestly, I don't care.
It was like when Travis said he hated the Kings. It's like, who could hate the Kings? They've never beat your favorite team, right?
Yeah.
It's like the Mets. Like, how could you hate them? They never beat your favorite team.
We're not even in the same. We're not even. We're not even in the same.
If you're a Red Sox fan, you've got over 86 by now. So I mean, it's hard.
He said, "I wake up to see that we trade for Billy Hamilton." And Cespedes is missing. Can you imagine? Can you
fucking players missing?
That is a weird story, isn't it?
Cespedes is missing.
Yep.
Things you don't hear on the Yankees. Jeter is missing.
Well, simmer down. We're not comparing Cespedes to Derek Jeter.
bro, he's our best player, right?
Better arm though.
Yeah.
Tatum's already got 6, Tyler. I told you he's bouncing back today.
He's already got 6.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay Rays -200 favorites lose to the Baltimore Orioles.
Bristol just said JT choked a 7-foot putt.
Oh, that's not what you like to hear. For birdie or for par? If it's for birdie, we could live with it.
They had 6 hits total. Fucking Tommy Malone made him look like Nolan Ryan. 5 innings, 1 earned run, 8 Ks. This guy's ERA was 12 coming into the game. Last year's 4.76, year before 5.81, year before 8.56, and 6.43. Like, if you can't get out of slump versus Tommy Malone, I don't know.
Yeah, and Portland's shooting terribly today. Tyler, what do you make of this? Is the Celtics defense just that much better than the Grizzlies? Tired team? Like, why do you think that we're only seeing 24 points out of Portland team that scored so many points in their last outing?
Well, you figure the size on Boston's wings is a little bigger than Portland's, and that's where they get most of that offensive production. They're probably throwing smart rate at Damian Lillard and Jaylen Brown at CJ McCollum. Figure Tatum can guard Melo. The only way they score their points is down low.
Yeah. I mean, watching this game, I'm glad I didn't play my lean because it's exactly as I feared. I thought that the size might be effective, but
should we be looking to get on the Nets down 2 at +110 with 8 minutes to go?
We should have just arbed this game. This has been back and forth.
+135 down 2 with 8 minutes to go.
I put in a bet a while ago before they announced that Beal wasn't coming back for the Wizards to make the playoffs at +1,300.
Yeah, and honestly, as bad as this Brooklyn team is, I don't necessarily think it's the worst play, but obviously you need this game, and I think you have another game against the Nets. But I think the Nets are a candidate for 0-8 here.
That would be great.
I mean, this is their most winnable game here, and you can see that they're just life and death with a team that many people don't even think belongs in this bubble.
So you're not even looking to get on them then, down to +170.
I think this game is just pure gambling. I don't really think that there's a way that you can find an edge here. I think it's, I think it can go either way. If you could arbitrate at +150 on each side or better, I might do that, but I'm not really excited about that.
Yeah, you only got 8 minutes left, though. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
Brooklyn's +170 now, down 3.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they probably make a run. Do you think the Wizards carry this for the rest of the game?
No, this is going to go back and forth all the way till the end.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you want to arb, this is the time.
+195 down 4. You only got 7 minutes, though. That's what makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Now they're plus 104 down 1.
Yeah, I see plus 130. The sad part is that you'll probably be able to get the Wizards at plus money the last 7 minutes of this game.
Yeah, my guess is you will be able to. I don't think they're a strong enough team to just run this all the way out.
What do you guys think about this Memphis Spurs game?
I'm
I
on the
like
Spurs.
Memphis.
Yeah, we're on opposite sides. I'm on the Spurs. Oh, that already started. I got to check that game out.
Tie game,
That's my
minus
pitch
110
of play.
across the board in Washington.
Fuck. We should have took that plus 200.
Twist 1 just says Kemp hit a 2-run homer.
In which game? The Dodgers game?
No, he's not on the Dodgers anymore.
Who is he? I mean, what team's he on?
I think the
Padres.
Rockies. Yeah, the Rockies.
Wasn't he supposed to be super good and did he date Rihanna or something? And now he's just not.
He did date Rihanna.
Yeah.
He's old now, or he's been playing since 2006 professionally. So
Okay.
he's playing now the DH role in the NL, which is good for him.
Lotus said Grizz money line is a lock. How about that?
There's no locks.
And here's my argument. He says always bet the better team coming off a loss. I mean, are we sure that the Grizzlies are a better team than the Spurs? I mean, I know they have more talent, but we're talking about team. Huge coaching edge here for San Antonio. And with Aldridge and Bellinelli out, as Tyler and I were talking about earlier, this actually improves their defense. So I kind of like the Spurs as kind of like how Memphis used to be with grit and grind and a bunch of fast, athletic wings that can defend well.
It's raining in the NASCAR race.
Is it?
Yeah, you just said caution for rain.
Hamlin, Harvick, the two best cars on a 1 mile track all year. Sitting 1, 2.
Damian Lillard with 4 points right now. You really, 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 really freaking hate this. Oh, hate to see it. Should have bet that one. Should have bet Damian Lillard's under. I mean, I know he get hot at any time, but man, I think that was a good one.
Interesting. A lot of love in the chat for this Grizzlies rosters over the Spurs roster.
Yeah, I mean, I was on that side too. I get it though. The Spurs, they do have the coaching, and they play better than you'd think. I said I just did what I did with every bet. I said, there's just another bet on the board I love more. I'd rather bet more on that if I had to bet.
Yeah.
So that was just where I was at on it.
I just want, you wouldn't believe the picture that Max just sent me.
Real quick, Robert Allen's asking 10.5 on the Blazers.
I said no.
What'd you say? Oh, no. Okay.
You see our boy Brandon Royval got another fight?
Did he?
Yeah, he's fighting Kai Kara France.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a tough out, Kai Kara.
Yep.
If I gave you literally 1,000 guesses of the picture that Max sent me earlier today, you would not get it in 1,000 guesses.
That takes every type of fast food burger out of the guesses then.
Yep, and the females.
Yeah.
He sent you a picture of his shit.
Close, Styler.
If you gave me 1,000, I'd get it.
Unfortunately close. Unfortunately close. I mean, that kid's got some legitimate crossed wiring in his brain, bro.
Oh, shit.
He's got a couple fucking wires loose. He sent me a picture of dog poop for everybody for everybody at home that just needs to know the answer to that question. That's what he sent me.
There you go. What a nice guy.
Who does that though?
Spread. How do you feel about Tatum over 26.5 points right now? He's at 12. 8 minutes ago.
No, I don't want to do it because we had the for sure one earlier, right? Well, I guess it's not that much different. What was it when we were talking about it? 22.5?
It was like 22, 23.5. So it's only went up, 3 points? What do you
Yeah,
think
I
about
don't have that. I would go for it. This is a great matchup for him. Who's going to stop him?
Did JT birdie? Are we 11 under?
What's Lillard at? Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
21.5.
21.5. Okay. Yeah. Oh gosh, I lost so much. Yeah, because he was 26.5.
Yeah, Jay, make that Tatum one official. Over 26.5 at -114.
Over 26.5. What is he at now?
He is at 12. 8 minutes to go in the second.
He probably should be looking to get on the Cubs soon.
Aren't they playing the Pirates?
Yeah, 1-1. It's going to be top 7. The Pirates got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coming up this inning. So that'll get it to the 8th. Yeah.
We're one back with 12 to play, man. I feel good about this.
Freddie says put JJ on the board with the Braves win.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Big T lost, so we split his Hampshire subscribers there.
How did he look? What he was on the opposite side?
No, he was on the under or over. Yeah.
Over. Yeah.
Okay.
Washington's down 4 and +500.
Unbelievable. I can't believe I didn't pull the trigger on that 2 to 1.
Almost gonna hit that. That's way too high.
How do you? Yeah, I feel good about the JT one though, Jay. I think that's looking in great shape. That was we talked about it last night, and we saw he's already got off to a great start. So that's beautiful.
How on earth do I let that get away from me, bro? At 2 to 1. That's so dumb. What got me nervous was there was only 7 minutes left in the game.
You've been able to do it 3 times since we talked about it too.
I know, bro.
I hit it right now. I hit that +425.
I did too.
I mean, it's just too high. It should be like +250. And then
it's only 4 points.
Yeah, we can always reevaluate and just hedge right off. I mean, or they get blown out from here. But like you said, neither of these teams really seem capable of like closing this game out.
I'm looking at +470.
Cool. I just hit +425. So
I got +460 at FanDuel.
Yeah, you guys have always a little more generous lines than me.
Joe Harris lit it up in that second half, man. Good. He's at 27-7, 10 for 13, 6 for 7 from 3.
Yeah, so I have Joe Harris and DFS on FanDuel, which is great, but I had to decide between Jared Allen and Thomas Bryant. So that the 2v2 was Joe Harris and Jared Allen versus Thomas Bryant and Gordon Hayward. And the difference between Allen right now and Thomas Bryant is, I mean, it's definitely double digits. It's a pretty good number. So, like, if Gordon Hayward just gets over 30 fantasy points, that combo will probably lose. So, Joe Harris has been a hero, but I need Jared Allen to really eat here in the final 4 minutes to close the gap with Bryant.
Did you guys hit that +500?
I did. They're down 2 now.
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas Bryant with a freaking bucket. Unbelievable.
He's 30 and 13.
Wow.
It's insane. I have both of them on DraftKings, so it's fine. But, man, the
Tatum's got another bucket.
Painful.
JT's got an 11-foot putt to tie for the lead. Let's go, Kenny.
NASCAR race is about to restart.
JT was that looked so good. I wish I bet it last night, but still good to see that.
But you know what, bro? We'll still take those 5 units after losing 3.7 yesterday.
You're right. Yeah, it'll also move up the golf one to look the positive, I think. So that's a plus at least. Oh,
Come on, JT.
hopefully he can get there. Yeah, Carousel. It just they're letting him ISO. You can't like Carousel.
He's all sorts of locked in right now.
Well, the Tigers just tied the game. It's 3-3, bottom 6. This game is only 7 innings.
Josh, spread bet a flyer on the Wizards money line at 5-1.
Bellinger hit a home run in the first inning, 2-0 Dodgers.
The plus 500 play on the show is Justin Thomas.
That's probably like plus 250 now.
This Celtics game, the only worry I have for you guys in that Tatum bet is like, does this thing blow out and just get super ugly? Obviously, in blowout, Tatum can destroy, but that's the only question I was going to ask you guys.
I don't think they play.
He's already
but
at 16.
Get there by the 4th. Yeah, you only need 10 more, and he's not coming out till the 4th, at least. I mean, they're not pulling their starters in the 3rd, so I still think you're good.
Oh, Truex got a penalty for uncontrolled tire. You hate to see it.
He's actually at 17 now.
You absolutely hate to see that.
Jonas Cespedes is opting out for the season. That's why he's missing.
Wait, what?
He doesn't want to play.
He said he's not playing.
He doesn't want to play?
Yeah, so he just didn't show up. No show, no call.
Come on, bro.
Race is restarted. Harvick and Blaney out front.
Yeah, they're the 2 best cars on the track with Hamlin.
And Hamlin's coming. He's right back there in that 3rd row.
Yeah. Harvick should be able to check out, and if he doesn't check out and Hamlin catches him, that means Hamlin's got the best car on the track by a wide margin.
Here he comes, too.
Yeah. What can you get on Denny right now to win the race?
Pull it up real quick.
2.5 to 1, 3 to 1, and Harvick 3.5 to 1. Man, it's tempting to bet them both. This is a short race too. Keep in mind, we're already a third of the way through.
Yeah, those 2 blew past Blaney.
Yeah, they're the 2 best cars on the track, but Hamlin looks better. I mean, Hamlin and Harvick at 2.5 to 1 and 3.5 to 1. It doesn't seem like a bad play. No show, no call, Joey Work said. Can you imagine the best player on your team deciding I'm out? It's too early to bet NASCAR winners. Listen to Matt. Listen to bro. I'm the one that wrote the book on this fucking live. Settle down.
That's funny.
Wow, Denny's gone, bro. He's got a really, really good car. Here comes Ronnie Lofton's Joey Logano into the mix.
I'll just wreck somebody.
What live props do you have in NASCAR right now on Fox Bet?
Just the winner.
Joey looks good too. He went right by Harvick too.
You can get Joey at 10-1.
Yeah, I want to see if he's clicking fractions.
Keselowski hanging around as usual.
We are missing NASCAR Elite today. Not sure.
Yeah.
On what planet
I
does
love
Max have more NASCAR cred than me?
Oh man, the power of self-promotion.
Yeah, seriously. Joey Logano looks good. Am I going to be kicking myself because I didn't like really lay it with Justin Thomas?
What side do you guys have? The Wizard? Do you guys only have the Wizard side or both sides of the game? Do you have both sides of the game?
No, we didn't grab it. We should have had both, and we grabbed it with 4. I thought there'd be a run, and of course, then the Nets decided to close it out. But there's 6 minutes to go. I mean, it's only a 6-point game with 2 minutes to go, so not dead yet.
By the way, Markel Fultz is going to have a minute.
I didn't.
Markel Fultz can have a minutes limit increase. If like you're a props guy and you want to dig at that, you can. And Isaac's going to remain on a minutes limit. So that's all.
I mean, how much does Fultz change things? What does that really mean? Fournier gets less usage. Like talk to me.
No, I still think he gets.
Yeah.
Maybe I know you say that. I saw the play. I'm already on it with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just shouting it out. So if anyone wants to like think about it and dig into it, that just came by quick. So you don't have too much time to adjust. That's why I said it. I wouldn't do much with it personally.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I get this news and I see people always, oh, this person's in, this person's out, and I'm like, okay, it's cool to just, tweet all the reports at me after I put a play up of a player missing. But are we really thinking about how much this affects things? And a lot of these players, I would say their replacements close to the same. Now, obviously for DFS it's different, but for handicapping, sometimes I think we put too much into a player being out when they're not really a huge impact player.
Yeah, however they adjusted Harvick's car coming off that last pit. He doesn't like it, so they'll just readjust on the next pit stop.
Fred, do you think plus 18 is too high for Portland?
I don't know. I don't know what to make of that game. It was so. I remember I said I like Portland because of the size, but the one thing I fear is they get killed on the wing. They're getting killed on the wing. And when you actually mention and make me think about the actual individual matchups, Brown on McCollum, Smart on Lillard. I mean, it's just terrible for Portland all around. So I don't know. I mean, it's the NBA, so the run's always possible, but I don't think it's necessarily a sure thing. And it's funny, we were kicking around that Nets total earlier. And of course, it just hit the 218 that it was hovering at the whole time we were talking about it. So sometimes you got to trust the instincts a little more.
Gardner Minshew just got put on the COVID list.
That's too bad.
They still got about a month or two.
Yep.
Yeah, Joey Logano looks good.
Joey, question from Robert Allen. Rangers have been up 2-0 against the Giants in every game in the series, and they lost the first two. Do you think they lose this one too?
I actually like the Rangers today. I said that earlier as well, so I don't think they lose this one, but anything could happen, obviously. I just think Samardzija is going to give up more than 2 runs, so they still got a man on second, 1 out, so he's still possible to give up more runs. He gave up 5 in 4 innings his last start.
Keselowski's got the fastest car on the track right now.
There's my guy. You hear that, RKE?
Yeah, he's sitting third.
What's his live number? Do you think he's worth a shot, or do you think he's going to fall off?
6-1.
Do you think that's good value at all? I mean, whenever I hear Jay say someone's got the fastest car on the track, a lot of time that guy is, the winner by the end of the day. So I'm just curious, what do you think there? I'm only seeing 4-1.
I think 6. I think I'm seeing 5.5 to 1, and I think that's a little short.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. So probably miss the value on that if he does end up being the winner. But it is Keselowski, so he'll probably drop back at some point and then sneak his way back into it. So
Harvick's still second choice at 4-1, even though they're going to have to make some adjustments when he goes back in.
Yeah, he's only plus 300 on my book. Hamlin is the first guy at plus 200. So Bovada is not giving out the huge prices that you guys were getting last year.
Brendan Todd can't do anything today, huh?
What we like to hear.
Yeah. Even.
As a Spurs backer, I'm loving any minutes on the floor that Grayson Allen's in the game. What do you think of him, Tyler? I just think, it's just.
I don't think he should be in the NBA.
Yeah, I'm watching him, and he doesn't seem like he's athletic enough to really pull stuff off. I'm like, what does he really add to your team? Not only that, is he thinks he's better than he is, and I don't know. I'm liking this right now with him in the game, even though
I would play. They have Josh Jackson sitting on the bench. I'd play him over Grayson Allen.
Josh Jackson that was drafted by Phoenix.
Yeah,
he doesn't even get run. Did that Patty Mills shot count?
Yeah, the Rangers scored again, Robert said.
All right, let's do it. Do I have anything on that game besides what do we have in that game?
Live number on Tatum up to 30.5, T.
He's at 19.
We have the under with Big T on that Rangers game.
Man. So Spread, as you're watching that Spurs game, I have a great start on DraftKings, but I need, and I know these players are gross, I need Lonnie Walker and Keldon Johnson.
Why is having Lonnie Walker gross? I think that's a great pickup because I think that he's underrated when you're looking at daily fantasy for overall like fan expectations and like points expectations. But he's one of the guys that gets the big usage with Aldridge being out. And then even if they're not going for it, he's one of the guys that they're going to give usage to get them ready for the Spurs future, if they're lottery bound. So I think, in either scenario, he's a great undervalued player. I'm surprised you're not as high on Lonnie Walker as I am. I think that's a great play.
I am, but when I told Joey I was playing Drew Smiley last night, the face I got, I didn't know what to expect. So, I like Lonnie. He's good for DFS at the price. He's like very cheap, but the Keldon Johnson one was the one I just had the stomach, and I did it because hey.
Okay, and the Keldon Johnson one, I'm not doing it, but I can make a Joey face for that one. I understand your trepidation there.
Well, the reason why is I would like to play James Harden and Giannis.
You have to, right? With these two guys, did you see the little tweet I posted where the Harden interview where he says, "I'd love to be 7 foot and just run past everyone and dunk." That doesn't take any skill.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of a rivalry there, so we can definitely expect the best from both players, and we know when handicapping sports like the NBA, it's not like NFL where you're guaranteed good effort from all the players every game. handicapping effort is part of the program here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to pop off for a little bit. I'll be back, guys.
All right, brother.
Later, Jake.
Yeah, wow. JT's one back, so that's good, right? Just one back of Todd.
Yeah, Todd.
Corey H, there's a ton of Duke legends that did nothing in the NBA. The NBA is littered with Duke legends that were not able to become solid contributors at the pro level. So credit to Krzyzewski for getting the most out of them. But traditionally, coming out of Duke does not promise you a very good NBA career.
Tatum's going to go into halftime with 21.
Yeah, I mean, we should have given that out. I had because I was the one I messaged you with this morning. Remember, Tyler? I said that was the one that stuck out to me.
Yeah.
Not even really a prop guy, but
I want to give you guys Lillard.
Looked.
Oh, the Lillard one is just looking like a smash right now. I wanted to do that for the show, kind of, but like fading Lillard is just, yeah, I know it's painful,
It's
but
not good for your health, dude. No matter how much you bet, dude, I don't think it's worth the long-term health consequences.
I mean, I just think
even right now, there's a chance it could just pop off and go over.
It's his worst matchup, though. It's his worst.
I agree with you there, and that's one of the things that it's like I kind of imagined it, and now seeing it, I'm like, wow, I can't even believe I ever even leaned Portland. I mean, this is just matchup-wise, it's terrible. Game of matchups. I thought the size could take advantage of Boston on the offensive end, but they haven't been able to at all.
Yeah, it's just about not, it's just like first time back really getting into this, not being a regular season form. I would love to bet the Fox one now, but honestly, it's hard for me to bet it because I'd rather just bet the Orlando side. So I don't know. I'm just
and the other thing about the Fox one is if he gets like ridiculous usage, even if they do their job, he could still get there just off throwing up, jacking up, 36 attempts or something ridiculous like that. So, and I don't think Luke's got any problem with that. I mean, they've clearly turned the team over to him. Bagley, another Duke legend, a bust. So, they've got one guy that actually they can build around, and they're gonna have to look to the draft to find more.
Yeah, but Tyler's one should get there though. I think you'd assume Tatum has a strong second or third quarter. I mean, as long as he gets 5 in the 5, right? Is that all we need, or 6? I think we need 6 in the.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
How's the Nurkic one doing? Oh, Nurkic already basically hit it. He's at 15.
Yeah, I love it. So definitely finding good angles on this game. Obviously we're not perfect. No handicapper is, but for the restart and how much uncertainty and variance and things that we have, haven't taken into account, like neutral floors, I think that we're doing pretty well as a team so far, attacking the first 3 days of the NBA.
JT 20-foot birdie. Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's get that one in. I'll tell you guys on that one.
That one felt so good even yesterday. I'm happy you called up the 5-1 on it because I got distracted earlier when I wanted to bet it. But that he started out hot too. I mean, once you get JT going or like any kind of stud golfer, when they get going, it's tough to stop, especially a guy with his caliber.
Yeah, I completely agree there.
I might have to come back over the top.
What is he right now?
Plus 160.
And you think it's that thing about that much of a lock? What's Koepka sitting at?
Koepka's sitting at 10 under. He can't do dick.
Because it's not a major, so he doesn't care.
No, I mean I don't know. I will say he's had a lot of like he had one really bad 3-putt. I remember. He's just been kind of up and down. He can get hot though, so it's not like he's out of it. But he's 10 under. You said he's 2 back.
Yeah, Koepka's 2 back through 8. Daniel Berger just hit. Daniel Berger 5 under today. He's now 10 under, 2 back through 13.
That's he's how many back? You said 3 back?
2 back through 13.
2 back. Wow. Yeah, I had him in DFS.
He's 5 under on the day. Now that's a guy that could end 12 under, 100%.
So here's something. What is Ricky Fowler at? Is he struggling? Man, one of the bets
is now 10 under even on the day through 8.
So of course, one of the bets I gave out was Answer over Ricky Fowler, and Answer is at 7 under, and Ricky's at 10 under. So man, if we could just get Ricky to like Man, if we could get a birdie out of answer here on the last hole, and then Ricky just implodes, man, that'd be fun. Like if anyone sees Ricky fall in the water, let me know for like a nice
Oh
little.
wait, you gave that out on the video on the channel?
Yeah, on the video, yeah.
Shopley still hanging tough for JJ. Tied for 14th, 7 under.
Yeah, that was a really good one. That one, I mean, he's on the edge though because -6 right there is tied for 20. So you definitely need Shoffley to, have himself a little day. He's got
Tyler,
to do it.
what's your Valanciunas rebound sitting at?
Let me see. Pull it up real quick. What's he at? Like 6 right now?
Yeah, he's eating in the middle, dude. They don't have enough size to stick with him. This is where missing Aldridge hurts, is you can't just throw a body on him. But I do like the quickness on the offensive end without Aldridge out there. They look like a more modern offense rather than trying to play like 2005 basketball in the new NBA.
14.5 -125.
And what is he at right now?
He is at 6.
I would keep an eye on that if I were you. I can't attack it personally, but
Now it's
maybe
-115.
yeah, maybe something to look at going forward.
Man, Thomas is locked in, bro. So is Tom Lewis, 5 under through 12.
Yeah, I don't know. I love where we're at with JT. Just sitting on that feels good right now.
So how about that
yeah.
Lakers game last night, fellas?
That was bad.
Toronto pulling out the win.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that. What did you guys make of that? Right? Is that just the Lakers not showing up and kind of being emotionally? That's a tough spot coming off the big win. Obviously, they've been thinking about the Clippers. Most likely, we'll be matching up with the Clippers. Huge win for them. Is that a lit down spot, or is that maybe some evidence of the weakness of the Lakers' depth? Concerns that we had echoed going into the Clippers game that didn't surface in that game. Maybe a deeper team like the Raptors that's more cohesive at this point was able to expose it. I mean, are we taking a lot from this game, or is it just, hey, it's another game, don't really change your view of the team that much?
I think it was a combination of LA just winning probably the 1 of 7 games they marked out of all of them, and Toronto being like, no one's giving us a shot. We're going to come out this first game and just give it our all.
I'll tell you what, Toronto looks solid on the defensive end.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the Raptors' first game too? You can argue. I mean, there were some complaints, right? Frank Vogel said these guys said their legs felt a little tired. So, I mean, there was probably a little bit of that too after the first game. That's what it sounded like. So I wouldn't take
And
anything.
it was an intense game that they played, right? They came off. I mean, that was an intense game against the Clippers. Slower pace. What didn't have a scrimmage feel to it at all. I mean, they were getting in there and locking each other up. So I would say there is some credence to that too. So yeah, I'm not taking in too much into these two games from the really top teams. It's the teams more in the middle and at the bottom that I'm taking more takeaways from, because I think they have more to play for. So we're going to get a truer sense of what the teams are and their real strengths and weaknesses.
Brad Keselowski now 2-1 to win this race.
Took the lead.
What a rat. RKE is with me.
Hamlin and Keselowski both 2-1.
How much time's left in this race?
150 laps.
Yeah, we're about half. We're just about halfway through.
Todd just missed a 3-foot par.
Oh yeah, yes he did. Yes he did.
Hey Jay, what's going on with Eric Jones today? I'm looking through the standings right now. He's down there with the guys that we usually don't even talk about.
Eric Jones.
Something had to have happened to the car. He's a lap back.
28th place. Usually he's been a top 10 guy recently, right?
I mean, not really top 10, but he's always in a good car because he's that fourth car for Joe Gibbs with Kyle, Truex, and Hamlin. So they always put him in a quality car. But he always seems to have like some kind of fucking problem. But he has hit the top 10 a few times lately.
Yeah. So I was thinking to see if we would do a little better today. I was surprised as I was scrolling down. All these other names we don't talk about, the guys around him, LaJoie, Suarez, Brendan Poole, JJ Yelly, and I'm like, what's Eric Jones doing in this little list? So.
Thomas now plus 110. I almost want to come back over the top, bro.
Well, you're watching. If you do it, let me know.
I mean, I don't know. You can. I mean, just I don't mind just taking what we're getting, but it's up to you. You know best. I mean, not you know best, but you're better at live betting, I'll say, than me. I don't know. Let me look and see. I mean, I will say JT wasn't putting well, and it seems like he's probably heating up from the putter. You said he had a 20-footer, right?
Yeah, or 11. He's now solo 12 under.
Yeah. How far is Brooks? I mean, Brooks is pretty far back.
Brooks is still 10 under.
Jeez.
You got a few guys at that. You got Ricky, Brooks, Ches Reavy, and Daniel Berger 2 back.
It's up to you if you want to make it official and go in again.
I mean, I wouldn't make it an official play again, but I might just do it.
I will say I bet it twice by accident. So I'm already pretty invested personally.
Nice. I think I'd be happy with that mistake.
I was just doing too much, and then I realized I freaking already bet it.
Tom Lewis is just sitting there 1 back, bro, with a lot of golf to play, making me nervous. Oh, he's got bones on the back this week. This will erase those 3.5 units that we lost yesterday quick. Connor says Koepka's been killing the back 9 this week. Kenny, what's Koepka on the back 9 this week? Koepka plus 275.
Let's see how Brooks is doing today on the whole tournament. The whole tournament, Brooks is struggling with the putter.
Birdie. Yeah, he birdied. He's 1 back.
Yeah, he's struggling with the putter. Let's see how he's putting today. He is struggling with the putter, but he may have just moved up a little bit from making that birdie. Yeah. I mean, Brooks isn't just going to go away. I'll say that. He'll definitely be hanging around.
32, 33, and 31 on the back 9 so far this week. Oh, he's 9 under on the back 9 this week. That's trouble, bro. That could be trouble.
How is JT on the back 9? Does Kenny have that one up?
Yeah, Kenny. Yeah, how was JT on the back 9? Tell me he was 9 under, and I'll feel good about it.
Todd just bogeyed again.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. I knew that collapse was coming. I knew Ricky's was coming. The worry I had was Brooks of all of them.
Todd was up there all weekend too.
Yeah, I mean, Matt's right about his tee to green game is good. His putter's been bad. He's legit relevant. Yeah, it's just the putter. That was like JT too. JT didn't have a good putter. I mean, you think Brooks is at minus 2.9 strokes putting. Thomas is minus 1.8 on the whole tournament for strokes gained putting. So
JT was minus 4 on the back 9 yesterday.
That's encouraging.
Yeah, that's encouraging. It's going to come down to these two. He's minus 6 this week on the back 9.
Yeah, I mean, I would just sit with JT. I think. I mean, obviously, well, for official plays, but you said you're not going to make it official. That's a foul or bogey. Thank you, Mike. That's what we like to see. That is beautiful. Oh man, I just need a. Nah, he didn't. Crap. I really need Fowler to implode. Maybe we'll get there.
Keselowski's got the best car on the track right now, boys.
He ran away from Hamlin.
Yeah, I said it. And now he's 2-1. Still too early, I think, though. We're halfway through the race.
Well, Tawny's about to get himself out of a jam here. He had bases loaded, no outs. He's got down to 2 outs and going against the number 9 hitter. After giving up a 45 ERA at his first start, he's bouncing back.
There's
JJ,
on chat.
I sent you an invite around like 2:30, so just hop in whenever you want. No, we didn't bet Keselowski yet. No, I said he was the fastest car on the track when he was 6-1, but it was just way too early. Now he's 2-1, and I still think it's too early.
So spread, I'm fading. The thing I'm going to be sweating here is Gordon Hayward. I need to dodge 14.2 fantasy points. So we're cheering against Gordon Hayward here, I think. Well, maybe not. I don't think he's super high owned, but for my own self, I just want to be right. So if he can just get less than 14, that'd be good.
All right.
Let's root for Jason Tatum to go crazy and blow this game out, and then Portland quits. That'd be nice.
Everybody is just shitting the bed in this golf tournament except Koepka and JT.
I would love a Fowler just imploding would be beautiful. Like if we just get him just not care and just lose the answer, it'd be hilarious. So one time, please, just one time.
I don't know why we didn't make it an official play last night at 7-1. But you know what? It was good to see him go 2 under through the first 2 holes of the day.
Yeah, I mean that's the one thing I would have looked at it honestly, and I probably would have seen like the putting numbers and been like, yeah, that could flip. But I mean, sometimes I look at it and I'm like, man, if the putting hasn't flipped in the first 3 rounds, like, is it gonna flip on day 4? I always say that too, like when a guy's just putting lights out, I'm like, is it going to flip the other way? It's like he's already putting lights out. Why wouldn't he just keep doing it? He knows the green so well. So, but yeah, I'm glad we just kind of waited on it, got on it. That's a Tatum too to start off the half, everyone.
Yep. Let's go. Lewis bogey.
Three, two out in this Angels game. Did someone on Run Pier have the over here? Is that another big T play?
On the Rangers game?
On the Astros game.
I'm not sure.
I gave up trying to figure out what Big T's plays are after I saw Saratoga 9th last night.
Oh, Otani walks in a run.
Now I just assume that Big T's on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Penske running strong here again. 1, 3, and 13th. Man, Harvick, whatever they did to Harvick's car on that last pit stop, fucked them all up.
I got the notification. They said he's going to pit soon, like in the next couple of laps. So you can fix whatever's wrong with it.
Yeah, they have to readjust.
Spread, this Magic game's not on TV today, right? Is that an NBA TV game?
Yeah, it's probably League Pass.
Oh, I have to put up League Pass. I haven't put it up yet.
Yeah, and I can't even watch it. I got it blocked out. So
I'll definitely watch it. No, it's on NBA TV actually. Nice. That's on, and then Bucks Rockets is ABC, and then Mavs and Suns are the nightcap. So
JT has a birdie putt just outside the cup? Is that what I'm saying?
I hope so.
Is that true? He's about to have a birdie. Is that true? Because if that's the case, I'm doubling down.
Says the Patriots put Michelle and Sanu on the pup list to start the season. There's 2 of Cam Newton's weapons gone.
Geronimo Allison actually opted out of the season. He's on the Lions now. Yeah, JT is. I'll tell you now.
Oh, he missed it. He missed the birdie putt just on the outside of the cup. Okay.
That's a shame because that looked like an easy one from here. Not easy, but he should make that.
That Nurkic prop cashed. He's at 17.
Yeah,
Love it.
Missed the key word in that comment. Fair enough.
Corey H., what do you mean? We don't want Keselowski going in the wall. Come on.
He went in the wall?
No, he said it would be nice. He's rooting against my guy.
Oh, you did? What did you bet him?
If I was Max, I would put him in timeout now. I have a couple matchups with him. I took him over Blaney and Truex.
Look at you.
That weren't really educated. They're just doing it for fun.
Did you do any Kenseth fade today?
No, because remember the chat multiple times yesterday warned me. 3 different people jumped in. I think Rich G and Sumner and one other person all told me, "Hey, don't fade Kenseth. He does really good on this track." So, fortunately, they stayed away. They
one more point for Tatum.
Nice, T. It would sure be nice to put 6 units on the board today.
You're close to it. It looks like Tatum should be getting there. And he made a 3 too, wasn't it? He's at 26 right now. Yeah, you just need
we
one
just need
back.
him to get one more bucket.
That a boy. What do you think about Luka Doncic points tonight, T?
Let me see what the number set at.
Who are they going to match him up with?
It's got to be Booker or one of the other guards.
Cook, Booker,
or Oubre. Is Oubre playing?
Oubre doesn't even play. You know what they'd put on him? They'd put Bridges, and they just say, "Hey,
yeah, you're definitely
that's
right.
actually not that bad considering the circumstances.
Yeah,
that's not like the worst option.
Yeah, and
he's young and he's going to make mistakes, but he's athletic enough to at least make Doncic tired.
And he's been playing really good basketball, and he's been talked up by Booker. So it'd be nice to give him like a good challenge. See how he does. Put him to the test. So that makes a ton of sense to do that.
His points are at 28.5. I mean, that's pretty steep.
Triple double is plus a nickel.
It was plus, I think, 320 that night we were in that private stream yard, and he got it in overtime.
Put that on the board with that Tatum 3.
Yeah, did he make one?
If he's at 29.
No, he's at 26. We need
Yeah, he's still at 26.
You're delayed, Jay.
No, I saw somebody in the chat just read it.
Owen did.
They were probably delayed. I see 26, and I am watching the Yahoo tracker, and that's pretty up to date.
You guys think there's any chance DeAndre Ayton outscores Porzingis tonight?
Yes. And there's a chance. I mean, are you getting plus 180 like you did with that other prop?
Plus 140.
I'd want a little more.
Hayward just got it.
Is he for sure the number 2 option there? I mean, he sure looked like it in game 1, but actually, the more I think about it, the more I like it. Wouldn't you say that Ayton's post defense, even as he needs to advance it much more? But first of all, he has like a higher ceiling than Porzingis. Porzingis has great highlights, but sometimes he can be inconsistent.
Yeah.
I mean, would you like that? Wouldn't you like Ayton in the post more than you like Porzingis in the post, or what?
Yeah, I'd probably say, but I don't know.
I just don't have a lean. Like I'm just like, I'd rather stay away and find.
It's one of the things like Porzingis can come out, he could be hitting threes too, and it's like, all right, well, that's out the window.
Yeah. I'd like Ronnie Lofton's got an interesting look here. What do you think about Ayton getting those rebounds? We know Porzingis' main weakness is rebounding. It's almost like reminding me of Saquon Barkley, where it's just like Barkley can't pass protect and it's hurting the team, but he's so awesome at everything else. I kind of feel that way with Porzingis and his rebounding.
Excuse me. What's the line on it?
I'm pulling
It's
it back.
12.5 for rebounds.
That seems like, I mean, that's definitely, is that low? Because I think the Wizards one, it was higher. I think it was 14.5 against the Wizards. Like, it was a crazy number.
Yeah.
What are you seeing for Aiden? 12.5?
I don't have it up. I'm just going off the chat. That's a Ronnie Lofton question.
I have 11.5 minus 110 on Aiden, 10.5 minus 120 on Porzingis.
Yeah, I see 11.5.
Well, I want to take Porzingis because he's only going to get like the garbage ones, you know. We got a big at bat here for the big T over. Although, did he take it off or is that one still on there? The Astros over. I think he took it off. I swear I saw it last night.
I don't think it's on there.
Well, anyways, I bet it, so I'm rooting for it.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't see that on there. He had the Wizards, so that one's gone. How's that under the Rockies game doing? That's a false. Like, let's see how Twatty's doing with that.
I mean, it's on pace, but it's the Rockies and they have terrible bullpens, right? They're 6 runs in the seventh, so.
It's in the 7th and it's 6 runs. Obviously, bullpens are worse, but yeah, I mean, Twatty's probably. I mean, I'm sure if you look at the live line, I'll pull it up. I bet you Twatty's feeling better about his position. But these are the innings you got to sweat, and they're not fun.
Yeah, I know, and you're out there, so. Oh, and now Steve grounds out. That's going to be terrible for the over. Come on, guys.
Yeah, current line is 8 on that game. So I mean, yeah, definitely sitting well from what it says. But that feels kind of low for 3 innings of bullpen. You know what I mean? Not that I'm trying to root against Twatty, but 8 seems kind of low, right?
On the current line?
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking out loud.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
8. It's 8 when it's 7. Isn't it 6-1? Oh no, it's 5-1. My bad.
5-1. So there's 6 runs. So
No,
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't cap baseball. I just tell you guys and root for it.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not super big into it either, so I just pick my spots here and there.
Kepka missed a birdie.
That's huge. Please miss this, Hayward. Gordon's he's gonna sink me.
They have Giannis's rebound set at 15.5.
I mean, right? I mean, he's 6 inches taller than every Rocket.
Yeah.
How many
Twatty,
did
are you
Porzingis
coming
get?
on? I sent you an invite.
Twatty, come sweat the end of this play for us, with us. Keep going,
Yeah.
Nurkic.
Yeah, jump on Twatty. I might jump off here for a little bit and grab some food, so definitely jump on Twatty.
Yeah, because I'm about to get off for work soon, too. Matt asked, is Twatty the new Cespedes after last night?
Is he going to opt out due to COVID concerns? That'd be terrible.
Can Tatum shoot the ball one more time before they take him all out the game?
They're not going to take him out before the 4th. We got plenty of time. This is a team coming off a loss. They can't afford even, to blow a lead to lose confidence. And of course, Lillard hit from like Orlando over there. He's in from like it's a small world ride or whatever they got going on at Disney World.
What, that Dame Lillard 3 right there?
Yeah. Hitting from the teacups and shit.
I will say if there's a team that like quits pretty quick normally, it's Portland. Like they are definitely big on the hockey line change in the fourth quarter. They'll do it with like 10 minutes left and just concede really fast. So I'm wondering what happens with this game here.
Yeah, I mean, they're a team with not a lot of depth that rely on their starters, so there's no reason to tire them out for no reason, you know.
Yeah.
And because they need to develop depth, you need to give those bench guys minutes, and hopefully someone emerges that maybe can turn into a actual rotation player. So I'm not against Stotts doing that. I actually think they should do that more. You know, it's like they do the load management. It's like, well, why don't you just take your guys out when you're up by 20 in the third? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you really want to load manage, like, why don't you just come out, get leads, and then, you know, even if you don't want to bring them back in, you know, I mean, it's just like, I think that's like a smarter way to load manage than, you know, they'll have them sit out whole games, but yet they're playing in games where they're up by 20 with less than 6 minutes to go in the third. It's just wild.
Yeah, the one thing I'm always big on too is like that. Like I would rather get them out early, like you kind of said. Like take them out now with 5 minutes. Let's see if these like bench guys can get a little bit of a run here, and if they get it on a run, then you switch them out for the stars. But people are always like, "Oh, let's keep them in. They're hot." It's like, no, they're dog tired, and like typically they're. Oh, someone just got hurt. Hopefully that's not bad. Nurkic, he went down like he got hurt, but it was a nut shot. He's okay.
Okay.
Spread's favorite race car just wrecked.
No, he didn't.
Who, Matt Kenseth?
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about my rat.
Grizzlies are down 8 and plus 180. Think they get the lead in this game?
I can't bet against my side, but so talk to these guys. I'm already invested. This is one of my Run Pure picks page, so I hope the Spurs go up by 30.
I can't see that team getting up by 30.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, most likely, like, there will be another run here. But from what I've seen, I do like my side so far. I mean, the other than like Valanciunas just feasting, I think this team matches up well with the Grizzlies, and we're seeing kind of the stuff that I was hoping to see with the lack of wing depth coming back to hurt the Grizzlies again. And once again, that trade of Jay Crowder and Solomon Hill, while those names don't register a lot, you know, with fans, I think that those were big losses for this team. And now we're seeing Grayson Allen get more of these key minutes. And like I said earlier, like apologies to Corey H, but, you know, I'm not really too high on his ability to contribute at the NBA level.
Yeah, I don't have a strong take on that game. I just don't feel like I have the best read. I knew where I would probably go to, but I didn't think I was going to be feeling that game.
They just cut it to 6 now, or plus 120.
I'm gonna hop off here though. Maybe I'll hop on later. How late are you guys going to?
Probably not too late today because everything's gonna right around the time the race ends. All the baseball is gonna end too, so we can give out our thoughts for the evening games for basketball, and I think that'll be pretty good.
All right, I'll catch you guys later. Maybe I'll hop on a little.
Yeah, come back if you can, Travis. We like having you on here.
Yeah, I'll just hide myself.
All right.
Later, bud. I'm thinking we should have jumped on that 18 that they posted on the Blazers spread.
I mean, we'll see, though. I mean, we knew they could make a run, but, I mean, it wasn't like for sure. I mean, just because it happened doesn't mean that we were, like, crazy not to bet it, you know?
Yeah.
I'd like to see the Spurs close this last 30 seconds as a Spurs backer. Close these quarters is so important. So let's see how they do.
How's golf looking, Jay?
He's got a 1-stroke lead.
Okay.
Berger though has a really nice birdie, but that will probably make him 1 back if he hits it. Yeah, it'll put him one back through 16.
And you can get Burger at plus 4,000.
Come on, JT. JT just went in the fucking sand.
That's not good.
Not great. Still has a one-stroke lead, though.
Now he's tied with Koepka as the favorite at plus 175.
Yeah, that lie is tough. Koepka for birdie. Missed that bitch. He missed it. Huge. So he's going to stay one back. Keselowski, what a move to win stage 2.
Hey, is the Run Pure picks behind the paywall today?
Yep.
Oh, wow. He missed Burger. Is that Burger who missed that? We just it would be nice if we can get JT home with a par here. Keep that one-stroke lead. Tough lie though, really tough lie. Oh, here's Burger for birdie and drops it too. Now 11 under. What are the odds on Burger?
I don't see him. Oh, is Tyler still here? Tyler, do you got odds on Burger? Do you have that up?
27 to 1.
Wow.
Yeah, he's one back, but he's only got 2 more holes. This is a tough lie for JT. Come on, JT. Give us something. Give me something here, big boy. Give me some magic. Ugh. Couldn't get it on the green. Ugly shot. That was a brutal lie, though.
What's up, Neil? What channel's this Portland game on?
I think it's on ESPN.
I got F1 Racing on ESPN.
Oh, no, it's on ABC.
Thank you. Yep.
Max, I just saw your picture. That was interesting.
Oh my God, that almost went in.
All right, so spread. There's this all-star triple bet boost they have. It's Giannis, Harden, and Luca all over 26.5 points, and it's plus 200. How you feel about that?
What is it? One more time.
Giannis, Harden, and Luca all over 26.5 points.
I mean, I almost think Giannis and Harden's like about as good a bet as you can get. My only worry would be Luca, but I mean, I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think I might take a shot on that.
Richie says because Robert Allen's having problems with the Padres here. Richie points out Padres have looked terrible this whole series. He took the team total over, and they came back and won. Lost a couple money line bets on them in this series as well. So I know JJ had the Padres as one of his undervalued teams. Maybe the Rockies are showing that they're a team to watch as well.
I picked the Rockies, man. I said that was one of my teams to make the playoffs for sure. They're
I was thinking that we had another. Yeah, okay. Thanks for reminding me because I thought we had another Run Pure guy because I thought that we were everyone was pretty high on the NL West in different factions except for the Giants. I think Twatty liked the D-backs. You know, everyone likes the Dodgers. Twatty liked the D-backs. JJ liked the Padres, and you like the Rockies. So,
yep.
Yeah. And San Francisco's taking after the Warriors and having a gap year this year. So,
well, not yet. They're not playing. I think they're 5-3 to start. They're not playing terrible.
Are they? Let me look right now. Yeah, 5-4.
Yeah.
And is that one still on the site? Because some of the big T's got pulled off. But the under and the Rangers plus 100 were plays given out by Big T. So far, those are looking pretty good. I'd say the under is in jeopardy, maybe 3-1 at the bottom of the fourth. There, Giants have 2 on with 1 out. Pitching to D. Solano. Do you know who D. Solano is?
Donovan Solano. Yep.
Yeah.
He's batting like 300 this year.
Yeah, I say his batting average is pretty good.
Yeah, he's not terrible, but he's not anything special.
Is he just a solid player on a hot streak right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should see some regression.
Yeah, that happens, but that's how baseball goes, right? I mean, it's just you got to ride the streaks and really cap it every day. You can't just casually try and know the names of the stars and get away with it.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, I know. Are we sweating now? It's 10. We have under 13, which was a number that I said I love just off principle. And they're proving why the number should be high as the Rockies go ahead 9-1 in the bottom of the 7th, 2 out. Hopefully we can get a little bit of bullpen action from the Padres. The worry is with the game this far out of hand, we're going to see the worst arms coming out of the bullpen. Varun's asking about playing Oakland live, Joey. What do you think about that?
So what is it? 1-0? That's
1-0 on a team that's had quiet bats so far. What do you think of that?
I kind of like that. What do we got the line? Plus 118. Wow. You know what? That's a good look, Varun. I do like that.
Blazers cut this lead to 10.
I got the.
I had a coworker named Mike Dunn. He was a good guy. Did HR over at UPS. He says Giants aren't great, but definitely not the worst team in baseball, like everyone thought.
I agree. But I mean, I thought the Orioles were going to be the worst team in baseball, and they're 6-4 now.
Not to mention, though, like this is really early in the season, right? Did the Mariners look like unreal last year at this time, and then they like fell off and lost like all the rest of the games?
Yep, the Mariners look good so far too. They're only 4-5, you know. worst team right now is Pittsburgh at 2-6, and the Rangers at 2-5. The only teams with 2 wins, not including obviously the Phillies and Marlins because they've only played 3 games each.
And right now, Portland's proving that no lead is safe in the NBA. What we thought was going to be an easy win with no fourth quarter minutes for the starters just turned into a 6-point game with 30 seconds to go in the third. I see that who's on the money line? Robert Allen's a plus 550. That's not a bad look there. Max has a plus 17.5. So he's loving life, making money from the dugout. That's the way to do it, Max.
Maxwell Smart is an Egyptian king.
that's an odd comment. We can always count on Robert Allen. I think Robert Allen has a good time while he's watching the show.
Yeah,
I'll say that.
Rich G.
He's known to indulge.
How about that? Pittsburgh, Chicago is going to the bottom of the ninth, and they just went to a rain delay. 1-1 tie game.
So that, okay.
Another caution for spread's favorite guy.
Who, Kez or Kenza?
Kez again. You know he never wrecks bad enough to where his car is all fucked up. He just wrecks it bad enough to where he can wreck it again.
Ruin the race. He just wrecks the race, not his car. Of course, I'm biting on Matt. Well, are we asking stupid chat questions in the chat next? Should we bring NASCAR Elite on?
You know what? I think we should wait for this inning because they got 7, 8, 9 for Oakland, and then if they don't score, we hit them the next inning because it'll be top of the lineup.
That's good thinking.
We'll probably get a better number, and then we'll go to the bullpens as well. So I'm on my way home. Am I invited? I may have a 12-inch pizza. Oh, Max.
Another par, it looks like, for Koepka.
I said Berger's tied for the lead now.
Warning track power. First at bat for Oakland, guy hit it to the warning track.
Are they in Oakland?
Nope, in Seattle.
I would say because that Oakland warning track's a home run in most parks.
Yeah.
No.
Last 4 combined starts for the Mariners. 23.5 innings, no earned runs, 26 strikeouts, 5 walks. Marco Gonzalez, Tijuana Walker, Kikuchi, Kendall Graveman. I can't even make that up. Jesus.
I'll be right back, boys.
You copy that? Well, at least the Padres got out of the inning. So Twatty's got we need less than 4 runs and the bottom 2 innings against probably the worst relief that both teams have to offer. So it's going to be a sweat on what should have been an easy catch there, Twatty.
Twatty says if he loses, he's going to jail.
I don't want to hear that, Twatty. I'm getting calls from Burner, collect calls so I can post his play on the page. Can you read that?
I'll have to go get him out.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to be a guy named Twatty in a jail either.
Yeah, right.
That seems like a bit target on your back.
Where is Twatty located?
Pennsylvania.
Pittsburgh.
Got it.
No, so far I have 3 matchups. I got Jones over DiBendeno and Keselowski over. Who do I have him over? Truex and Blaney. So feeling pretty about those positions. But this is NASCAR, dude. It's like live roulette. You never know until the end. See, Truex was doing terrible earlier. He snuck back into it, right? And where's Blaney at? because he was doing awesome. That was the one I was worried about losing, and I'm scrolling. Where is Blaney at? He's down to 27th. Is it a pit or what? Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm riding right now, so far. Let's see what else do we got here. Where is Eric Jones? Eric Jones is 16th. Devin Deno, where is he at? He's at 7th. So right now I'm looking at a 2-1, but things can all switch real quick.
I'm glad Mangona didn't play that under on Dame Lillard. He's up to 22 already, and we just
I mean, it's just like some things
cashed
aren't worth
Tatum.
your health. Some things just aren't worth your health, dude. I mean, it's like money's not worth your health, you know. So you gotta play these things wisely.
Yeah.
Dame Lillard unders are just too stressful. So, and I'm a little worried. I have a little first 5 under pending in LA, and they've got runners on first and second with 1 out. I have a 2-run window here. What am I sitting at? Under 5. Yeah. So the 2-run window. We gotta get some good pitching here out of these Diamondbacks. And now this is a close game. I mean, you're right. I shouldn't have doubted my original lean. We should have grabbed the points when they were there, like Maxwell Smart did. But
Yeah, 1-point game now.
yeah, I'm not going to beat myself up over plays I didn't make. Only worry about the plays that were made and evaluate those, because there's always going to be opportunities left and right. So can't kill yourself off for not hitting every one.
Yep.
But kind of that's another one, getting back into the swing of things, right? I mean, it's like we have seen so little of these teams. We're just taking so much, putting so much weight into what we see, you know. Now that Portland's made it a 1-point game, and yeah, I mean, talk about a tale of two halves. Unbelievable. Let's see what we got going on. Spurs haven't started back up yet, have they?
They just went back to the second half.
All right, I'm gonna flip because that's my play. I don't want to end up in jail with Twatty if it loses, so I don't want to get all upset. Let me sweat this one in. Now, remember, Memphis did this against Portland where they looked really bad in the first half, and then they came
Did he
back.
wrecked again?
Who, Kenseth?
Yes.
Give me that double play. Only one. So we got runners on first and third, 2 outs there in Arizona.
Spurs are up 10.
Yeah, I know, but like I just mentioned, this is the same exact way that the Portland game played out last time, where Portland jumped out to a huge lead. I'm sitting there thinking easy winner, and then it flipped back and forth, and I'm stressing my mind out on Friday.
Yeah.
You know, just it's one thing for me to lose my money, but when I give out the plays to all our good friends in the chat, I really want them to come home. So they tend to, it takes a little more life of its own, you know, when you give it out and you know that other people are riding with you on it. So a little different than me just like degenerating soccer this morning and placing a couple bets for fun. I mean, you know, the joke reusable tweet, Jonathan Nelson. WTF is Kenseth doing, right? I mean, can we say that pretty much 3 out of 4 weeks when we watch this? I didn't watch F1. I know a lot of guys that I cap tennis with are into the F1, and they actually think it's superior racing, but I don't know a lot about it.
There's not one guy who was like a -300 favorite, Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah, and I supposedly like the guys like a Playboy too, like Derek Jeter status in Europe, like just getting all the top European models.
Yep. Good for him.
He's living that Jody work life.
God bless him.
Logano up to first off pit road.
Wow.
Wow, Portland. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
You walked away and they came all the way back.
You know what? Plus 150 on Portland in a 1-point game, and they have the momentum, which means plus 200 down 3, bro. How do I not take them for the ARP spot?
You got to give us the Scrooge McDuck. Tatum's got 28.
Yeah, buddy.
I mean, you don't think Portland sees the lead?
No, I like that play, Jay. Glock Lester says even though there's different styles of racing, that it's harder to find the value in F1. NASCAR is better. Who's this Taylor guy that's at the plate for the Dodgers? Joey.
Chris Taylor?
Yeah, is he a sharp guy?
He's good.
Yeah. I mean, I figured he's hitting 5 for the Dodgers, one of the best lineups in the league, but
yeah, he's good. What channel are they on? They're on MLB.
I got the MLB package.
They're on MLB Network.
Oh, is it? So I didn't have to be on my package? Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Wow. Oakland, this guy's 3-0 and he's swinging, and it was a ball. What are you doing?
Portland took the lead.
Twatty says he's one step closer to jail.
What is it now?
101.98 Portland.
I'm worried about our boy Twatty's health. What do you mean they haven't even scored? It's still 9-1. Oh, 9-2. My thing just updated. Yeah, he's probably upset. Manny Machado getting the RBI.
Yeah, I'm definitely ARB in this game.
Hey, who's this 14 on the Spurs? Tyler? Do you have that game on?
Ryan Blaney coming. That Blaney top 5 looks good.
Yeah, it does.
Wow, first and third for Oakland.
That number 14 spread, his name is Drew Eubanks, however you want to say it.
What do we know about him?
Absolutely nothing. I think he was a G League player they picked up.
He's actually put in some solid minutes. So, and it was funny on the with my podcast partner, we were having an argument over replacement level players were a better skill level. I said the NFL, he said the NBA, and Drew Eubanks' performance today is kind of putting in a nice little argument here because we haven't heard about him. He was from the G League. He went to Oregon State, Pac-10 guy, 23. I don't even know if he was drafted. I think he was an undrafted free agent here. Hasn't really played a lot so far. This year averaged 8 minutes, 3 points, and 2 rebounds. So definitely making the most of his opportunity out there. Braxton helped us out saying he's Mr. and Mrs. Eubanks' son. So thank you.
4-point game with the Spurs and the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I know. They're going to make me sweat this one out.
They're not going to go down easy.
No, they're not. And the Grizzlies did this in the last game, too. Portland got out to a huge lead and looked in control of the game, and the Grizzlies just fought back. So definitely being a younger team, they show a lot of heart, and they don't necessarily give up. So
I think it's time to take Oakland.
What's the line on it?
Plus 123. They got first and third. 2 outs, but they're going to the bullpen already in Seattle. And I just looked up the guy that's coming in. This is his first year in the major leagues. He's only pitched 1 game so far this year, and in the minors, his ERA is not very good. Neither is his WHIP. And we got 2, 3, 4 up for Oakland. So
let's see. It's pending. It's placed. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm jumping on that with you.
You want to make it official? Have Jay put it on the bottom?
Yeah, let's do it.
What?
Oakland A's plus.
Money line.
I got plus 120. What'd you get?
Plus 123.
Okay.
Got plus 125.
There
Just
you
keep
go.
upping each other like it's an
Yeah,
auction.
it's like an auction. Yeah. I would try and do a little auctioneer impression, but I don't think it'd be really good.
Another caution in the race.
Yeah, I might have been able to pull it off, but all right. I need 2 more outs for my under here in LA. That would be nice. Robert Kahn's a little worried about our play. Says the Mariners have shown to be a better team than Oakland.
It's all right.
And Joey, we trust.
Yeah. Ramon Laureano is going to get a single, and it's going to be 1-1 game. So
I love Laureano.
Me too.
I think he's a great player. He's a lot of fun to root for as an A's fan.
I love the way he his at bats, the way he, the way he's up there at the plate. I love it. Him, like Tommy Pham, him. There's a couple different guys. Just the way they attack each at bat, you gotta love it.
Definitely.
All right, boys, I got to get off of here and start getting ready for work.
All right,
All
brother.
right, brother.
All right, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
You tell me the bases are loaded in the Padres game? You got to be kidding me.
What is the bet that Twatty's on?
Under 13, they're at 11. Bases loaded right now.
Jeez. 2 outs. We need this out.
Yeah, I'm going to switch over that game. I'm going to sweat it out with you, Twatty. Come join us. Hang out, Twatty. You should be involved in this.
Oh, yeah, Laureano. Get out of here, boy. Get out of here. Yeah, let's go. 3-run homer. Let's go.
Joey,
Let's go. Let's
Good
go.
job, Joey. I love it. It's a nice official play.
Hell
That's how
yeah.
you build up that MLB unit count.
Let's go.
That
was like,
up there with the Yankees the other night.
that was like 3 pitches later after we got home run.
Fantastic. The
See, I was gonna wait.
Chad is singing your praises right now, Joey. You're more popular than Caesar in Rome right now. Unbelievable.
I was gonna wait until we got to 2, 3, 4. That's why I was gonna wait till the next inning. But then once the guys got on, and then I saw Laureano, they went to the pen already, and we just had to do it. I'm happy we did it.
Yeah, well, we still got to get it home, but definitely.
Yeah, that was
definitely
big.
great timing. I mean, you can't choose a better entry point, right?
Yep, exactly.
All right, so who's this guy at the plate here for the Padres?
I gotta change the channel.
Looks to be Myers.
Will Myers? Yeah. He's
Only
been all
235 this year, 1 for 3 so far today.
he's been all over the place, that guy.
All right, well, we can get this guy out.
Yeah, he strikes out a lot.
Who's this pitcher, Estevez? Should I be worried? I'm assuming this is like not one of their better relievers.
And he's pitching for Colorado. Yeah, Colorado just put 2 of their relievers on the bullpen. Scott Oberg and their closer, Wade Davis, both went to IL today. So they are kind of short in bullpen arms. But
Well, did Wade Davis have a monster run with the Royals when they won the series?
yes,
Yeah, I remember him.
he has struggled for the Rockies, but I mean, a lot of pitchers struggle in that ballpark. So
Right. 3-1 with the bases loaded. You got to be kidding me. Prince, I'm not playing that game. Just like you don't like the Philly teams, the Sacramento ones. Tough for me to decide. I know that that Trav likes Orlando a lot, though. You got to be kidding me.
What?
You walked him?
Nobody's cursed, man.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a rope. Yeah. Sorry, man.
Oh man. It's impossible to know who's going to win this race between these two guys. I mean, they're just back and forth all day. Both of them at plus 150.
Joey Kershaw's at 72 pitches. How many do you think they'll give him? This is his first start of the year, right?
Yeah, probably not much more. Probably another 10, 15 max. This is probably his last inning. He's got 73, 2 out.
And how do you rate the Dodgers bullpen?
It's pretty good.
Okay. So that's not like a huge drop off here.
No. I mean, it's not Kershaw, but yeah, that's. I mean, they might give him another inning, but I doubt it. I mean, that probably be his decision if he tells the coach, "I want to pitch another inning."
Wow.
How are you going to tell Kershaw no?
Well, that hit my under that I bet there. But that wasn't a good call, do you think? I think that was a pretty liberal strike zone right there, huh?
Yeah, that was a ball.
That wasn't a strike.
That was a Kershaw.
Yeah,
that was a Kershaw strike.
Yeah, that was at the shins, man. We'll take it though. Nice to get another one in there.
Oh yeah.
How's the golf looking, Jay?
We're a stroke back. I think I'm hopping on Brad Keselowski at plus 150.
All right, I'll keep that up. It's off the board for me right now, but I'm always down for a Keselowski bet. And Seattle starts the bottom of the fifth here with the leadoff single there. Now,
I don't know. If I pull the trigger spread, I'll let you know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't even know if I'll always have it. I think yours are a little more liberal. Sometimes Bovada just takes it off.
I think we missed an ARB spot in this Trailblazers Celtics game. I think, man.
Did you have it on? I've been sweating this Spurs game.
They're tied at 109 with 5 minutes to play.
Unbelievable. Joey Bassett's on the mound here for Oakland. What do you think of this guy?
Yeah, he's not very good, but he has pitched good so far this year. This is his second start, and I think they're going to try to get him through this inning so he can get a win. And he only has 60. Oh,
63.
Yep.
That was a rope, but
that's
one of those things where you're getting hit hard. But that's the variance of baseball, right?
He's
out and a blue single.
Yeah, he's not really a strikeout pitcher either. So this will probably be his last inning as well. We'll go to the pen.
Pujols hit a grand slam. I thought that guy was an auto out. Unbelievable.
Lots of runs over there, huh?
Down now, huh? Unbelievable. I'm pretty big on the Astros season over here, so I'll be rooting them in. So, Jay, I got numbers back up. Should I be hitting this Keselowski?
man. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell if it's Hamlin or if it's Kez.
So I just hit both and take half a unit?
I'm starting to feel like that's the way to go. Because they are so much better than the rest of the field. Both of them. God.
Matt, I don't have a crystal ball.
Let's go, San Antonio. We got to start making these free throws.
You can get Portland at 4-1, down 4 with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, it seems like it's a little high. Once again, I think it should be like plus 225, plus 250. There is the idea, though, that they withstood the run and now they're going to be able to finish it out.
Yeah, definitely possible. Joey, did you ever think you would approach like rock star status this soon just by joining the keg?
Yeah, I always knew I had it. I just had to put it on display.
Yeah.
Gotta have
Well,
confidence in yourself.
I'm happy you chose us, bro.
Yep. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Jay, how about Logano? I don't know. He's 2 seconds back. I think Denny's going to get by him.
And Oakland gets out of the inning.
I think we might have to hop on Hamlin.
All right.
He's got a faster car. He's just got to figure out a way to get around him. Man.
So I got a good lineup of fighters ready to come on the show.
My man. Who we got? Who we got coming up?
So there is Dennis Bermudez wants to come on. Zach Cummins wants to come on. Eventually,
Is Bermuda still fighting?
not sure. I know
his brother's fighting.
Yeah, I know he's training but I'm not sure if he's fighting.
I liked him, man. He was a beast in the UFC.
Me too. Austin Hubbard's ready to come on. Brock Weaver's ready to come on.
So I like to hear fucking Joey work.
Yep. So I just got to set a schedule of when each one should come on, and then I still got my Jersey people whenever I need them.
Yeah, that's a good fucking pile of people to have.
Yeah. Like eventually when No Love comes back to Jersey, he'll definitely come on.
That'll be a great interview.
Yeah.
For the first time in a long time, I literally don't know which driver to take. I don't know. I don't know if it's Keselowski or Hamlin. Keselowski's starting to extend a little bit though. Lap traffic is going to help him.
Oakland's now live, minus 770.
Great work there.
We got to get Eddie on this show because he's such a big gambler.
I know.
He would
Wonder how
love
he did last night.
He tweeted out a parlay and he hit it.
Okay.
3-team parlay and he
I'm
hit it.
telling you, bro, if he actually came on with us on a night where like we're just all over the place betting so many sports, he would love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we got to take Keselowski, bro, at even money. I'm pulling the trigger right now.
I'm on with you.
Let's see what we can see. Yep, Keselowski it is. We'll ride it out. Lakers just hit a home run.
What?
That's interesting. Interesting comment.
Someone's
That Kez line is moving, boys. We got on it right. Minus 175 now. Go ahead, Kez. Is there any way that JT could get this fucking done? Come on, JT. One time. Get this done one time for us.
Patty Mills looking pretty good in his first game back. 7 points, 2 rebounds, 2 of 5, but I don't think that really shows how much he's been in control of the game, and nice defense against Morant.
This pitcher for Seattle does not look good.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, Joey.
Go ahead, JT. We're not dead yet, boys.
I see spread. They brought Kershaw out for the 6th.
Yeah, I just interesting. I was thinking they might not, but with the bullpen not really being that much of a drop off, it doesn't. There's really no live angle. But I just thought in his first game back, they'd be kind of hesitant to really get his pitch count up to the 90s. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Can we just get Koepka in the water one fucking time? I mean, come on, Brooks. You couldn't even make the cut for me when I bet you in a make the cut parlay, and you're gonna ruin this 5-1. Is that what you're gonna do? Just one time in the water. Get in the water. Get in the water. Fuck. Come on, JT. Oh, no. JT hits the fucking woods. Jeez.
Oh, nice pitch, buddy. He's getting 2 bases. He's getting 2 bases on this.
Oh no! He's at third.
Oh. Can we see a replay?
Damn it!
He went from first to third on that.
Let's go, San Antonio. Attack that glass. Don't lit up like Portland did.
Oh, it was because he was stealing on the pitch. Then he slowed down a little bit, but
yeah, you're gonna get gunned from there. Did the guy give him the sign to go, or was that just a Kana decision?
That might have been him.
And then he slid wrong.
Oh, that's a terrible slide.
He actually could.
If
the
he could,
decision was right. The execution was wrong.
yep, he could have.
Beat the time.
He could have slid head first. He's in there.
Or even if he just slid and had his lead foot hit the bag and not go to the right of it. Or
You're right. You're
right.
right. Yeah, you're right. What the hell was that?
Oh well, we're still at 3-1, and this.
Yeah.
That good. But.
No, he can't throw strikes.
Always love the cuts to the dugout where the guys got their face in the towel, huh? All right, 3/4. My Spurs handicap is held up. Let's hope it holds up for one more.
See, so this is a play by the Dodgers. This is very interesting now. They took out Kershaw after he got 2 outs. Now they're going to bring in Pedro Baez just because so he can pitch the end of this inning, because if they started him the next inning, he would have to pitch the 3 batters. So here he could pitch this 1 batter and they could take him out.
Can they do that stuff they used to do where they like double switch and the pitcher plays like right field for an at bat?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, normally, like last year, they would probably let Kershaw pitch to this guy and, not be a big deal.
Well, when you're the Dodgers and you're thinking World Series, you're not this is almost like preseason to you, right? I mean, you're not taking risks in order to win individual games, right? You're just getting ready.
Yeah, I mean, every game is 3.3 regular season games compared to normal, so every game means
right. But everyone's making the playoffs, and then you're going to the playoffs without rotation in that lineup, right? I mean,
yeah. Oh.
Can JT get out of these woods, boys, and par this hole somehow? Get us to a playoff, yeah.
Corey H thinks so. He says it's a par 5, so he really needed to birdie this hole, though, because Brooks is going to get on the green in 2, most likely. Robert Kahn thinks this is Brooks to win. Connor Butler says he can't drop shot.
Oh, okay. Kepka's minus 140 right now.
Rick, I use Bovada for the live betting.
I'm using all legal books, Rick, like FanDuel's, DraftKings, Bet365, PointsBet, FoxBet.
Yeah, my guess is if he's on 5 dimes, he's not in a area where it's legal. So if you're going offshore, Rick, I go Bovada. But if you have the legal ones, they're always getting better numbers than I am.
Yep. I use FanDuel, BetMGM,
That Fox bet that Tyler gets seems
DraftKings.
Corey says the tee shot killed us.
Kepka minus 130, JT plus 125. So the bookmakers don't think we're out of it.
Damn, they're bringing Bassett in for the 6 too.
Come on, hit that. Connor Butler says Brooks is also behind JT in play. You guys had advantage.
True.
Yeah. Keep putting them in there, Spurs. We just got to keep. If they can't stop you, you guys got this. I mean, you don't even need to. There we go, guys. Slow it up.
Harvick is the fastest car on the track right now. He started 24th on the pit, and he's up to 8th.
Wow.
He's not going to have the time, though. There's only 40 laps to go. Are they going to have to pit one more time, these guys?
How many laps is it to the pit?
I don't know.
Kez is at 2. All of them had 204 was their last pit stop, and they're on lap 261. So I'd say yeah, right. I mean, is the track that short that they can go?
It's 1 mile.
Can they go 100 laps without pitting?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Kepka's in the rough, boys.
Sit down. Yes, sir. Bassett's dealing. He retired 14 in the last 15 batters.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fucking Keselowski, huh? The Rat. Man, the Rat's had a good year. He's had a good year.
Big T's Rangers under died.
And the Rangers.
That's not going to be fun putting on the spreadsheet tonight.
Yeah, that. He hasn't done well today.
Yeah, he's what? 0 for 4 so far?
Yeah, and if the Rangers lose,
Yeah.
that'll be 5.
Watch Harvick, Jay. Harvick is 28-1 right now, boys. There's just not enough. There's not enough time.
What's up, JJ?
What's up, Jay?
What's up, JJ?
Not too much.
Joey Work's still on a heater, dude. He pulled up another one. He told us to hit a live play. Next at bat, the guy gets a home run. Fantastic stuff.
Awesome.
We hit one live play so far on the Tatum over. Keselowski's looking good at even money. A's look good, so possibly 3-0. And then we got this JT at 5-1, boy. I mean,
This is a big shot coming up for him.
it's a big shot. He's not dead.
Oh, what a shot. Oh my God.
In a good way or a bad way.
This is for par, right?
No, this is for birdie. He's on a par 5.
Oh my God, really? Because he hit that. He slashed that one into the tree.
Yeah, we were dead in the wood. He was in the fucking woods. We thought it was done, but then we saw it for 5. So that's a birdie right there, boys.
He's
going to be a birdie.
He's 2 feet from the hole.
Yeah, but the problem is Koepka's going to now have to play on this hole, right? Because he's a hole behind.
Koepka still has to play this hole, so he still has to match it.
Yeah, he still has to match it. You're right.
What up, boys in the chat?
But I mean, he could be on the green in 2. That's the problem.
Xander Bristol, you gotta love it. Comes to play on Saturdays and Sundays.
That fucking JJ with that top 20 call. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, me and Mangone, we were talking before we were going to do the video. We both liked that call, but I called dibs on it first, so that was how that worked.
I mean, can't we just get Koepka in the woods off the tee though? One time.
I guess in this NASCAR race, you're just hoping it just stays true, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's like 30 laps left. I think for the first time, Jay, I didn't know which one of those 2 guys was gonna win. I could have got them probably at around plus 175 if I knew which one, but they were both within 0.2 of each other for 40 laps. I just didn't know. Finally, as soon as he started pulling away, we got it right at even money, which, sucks, but we'll take the unit if we can get it.
Oh, yeah, he's got to be a big favorite now, right?
Yeah, now he's minus 250.
Yeah,
I don't know. Can they go green to the end, though? That's the only thing I don't know.
They've already been green a while, and there's been a lot of cautions so far. I mean, you'd think unlikely, but it could happen. I mean, either way, it doesn't look like Hamilton will catch him like this. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll need to go in for gas. That's the only thing.
So I guess at that point, a caution would be a good thing and a bad thing. You'll guarantee you won't need gas.
But it could be bad. Yeah, could be bad. Fastest car on the track is Harvick. Went from 24th to 7th since the last time he pitted. He's just too far back. He's not going to get there. You hit the baseball play earlier today?
The Braves, yeah.
Nice.
I still got one more. I had a play for Sunday Night Baseball. Yeah, and actually, if Hamlin holds here over Harvick, that'll at least pick me up some pennies from the 2 NASCAR plays I gave out too. And I know a lot of people couldn't even get top 5 Kyle, so
that's brutal. I mean, he hit the wall like 10 laps into the race.
Oh, don't even get me started. I max entered him in every DFS contest.
Oh,
just made a lot of sense. His price, people still aren't buying into him because he sucked. He sucked recently.
yep.
And apparently he's better at this. There's something different. Was it the horsepower? Something's different at this track that's been better for Kyle over the years.
Well, I know his average finish at this track is excellent. I think it was second best of all active drivers. He can't get out of his own way this year.
No, yeah. Well, apparently this time around it was the tires. Apparently, I don't know. Yeah, JT birdied. So yeah, it's Koepka, your move.
That last hole is a par 5. 18.
So Koepka's coming to. I don't think 18. I think this was their last par 5. They just did it. So Koepka's approaching that par 5 now.
Oh, I thought it said 18 was par 5. I could be wrong. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Hey, Varun, if you go to the main page, I wrote an article about it. I'm just waiting to see if I can get a better price. If I can, I'll just post the price I got. Actually, it's getting late anyway. I guess I'll just post that. I'll add it now, Varun, so you see it in the sheet.
Yeah, you're right. 17 and 18 are par 4s.
Yeah, so is Koepka on the par 5 now?
Well, he was one hole back of him, so he'll be going up. Yeah, he'll be on the par 5 now.
That's good stuff. He still needs to lay up for it. So it could be worse. I mean, he's probably not going to eagle, which is huge. So
right. Koepka couldn't make the fucking cut for us 3 weeks ago. Now he's looking to stick it in my ass here.
Let me see. So if I go,
Dude, Big T just loves fading me, doesn't he?
why would happen?
He bet the Grizz.
Hold on.
I mean, I guess there is a middle opportunity on that one, but
He live bet it?
he live bet the Grizzlies, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, Connor. Probably going to birdie. I mean, I guess if they go into a playoff, they would probably both be slightly plus money, right? I mean, if we really wanted to, we can guarantee ourselves that we wouldn't lose a unit.
What do you think? I was thinking we should let it ride.
Yeah, bro, you know me.
All right, I went ahead and removed that spread.
No, it's fine. I mean, I just noticed. I'm like, when I do talk to him, I'm gonna ask him about that. I'm like, oh, you just must hate all my plays, don't you?
You know what it is? I think he has like 8 games on at once. He's got like a man cave in sports. So he'll watch it and he'll be like, okay, I want to hit this team live. Doesn't look at the sheet, just kind of goes in and pounds.
And then one thing we'll have to do is set up some sort of notifications, because obviously that's hard to follow. I mean, on the pregame bets, right? You just check when you.
Oh, that was amazing! Oh, this was amazing! Oh,
What?
keep going! Oh,
What?
he should have eagled that hole, and instead he's now got like a 25 like a 25 foot.
Oh yeah, I just saw it, bro. Oh yeah, yep. Let's go, boys. Big T put the auto fade button on spread.
Yeah, yeah, I guess so, huh?
Oh no!
So apparently, I just texted him. He's like, I was trying to get some things going on in the Discord. The Discord was quiet.
I fucking love that guy, bro. He is fucking funny to me.
I mean, spread. Like I said, don't feel bad. I mean,
No, I'm not. It'll be fun because I finally.
He faded JJ like 3 times already, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I must be in good company then, right? I mean,
Pound for pound, there's few that had a better baseball record than me last year, and he goes and looks at my plays and just auto fades.
yeah.
I was waiting to see like Churchill 7th on the fucking sheet today.
I'm gonna tell him the live show wants more horse winners.
Yeah, you got to tell him if he's available to hop on the show for 20 minutes, bro.
Definitely.
JT up to minus 400.
Let's go, JT.
And hey, he might be on the right side here. The Grizz have cut it to 7. Offensive foul here on the Spurs. This game is in no way.
I mean, wouldn't you just love? Wouldn't you love to see us follow up a 3.5 unit loss with an 8 unit win the next day on the live show?
Good defense there, San Antonio. Slow this up. Slow this up. That's not a good shot. That's not a good shot at all.
15 laps to go, boys.
RKE better be in the chat to celebrate if we get this win.
Oh yeah, I want it. I want all 8 units on this show after last night. Bristol said I would love that, Jay. So would I.
Yeah, I mean,
so would I, especially when I have to send a tweet out saying that we dropped 3.5 units.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got for a live line on this total. Yeah, I mean, look, one of the things that I'll say I hinted at least from the article, was that I did expect this line to close at 10.5, and I'm seeing 10.5 now. Wasn't a play I loved regardless. I like a team total, but I'm glad that we can at least get a better price. Let me see what this looks like now. But yeah, Paxton run first inning. I know Sumner mentioned that. Yeah, I mean, look, that play was money in 2019, right? So, it's I wouldn't blame anybody for wanting to do that.
Why am I watching JT hitting something over a tree? What am I looking at right now?
come on, Spurs, hold out.
I mean, what am I looking at right now? What just happened?
Pep blew the putt for par. Things you just fucking hate to see happen.
Oh, yeah.
Hit that, Rudy.
Oh,
damn it. Good play out of the timeout, too.
Brooks would be the second Winklevoss twin. He would be the second one.
So, yes, waiting. We did save some pennies here, so that's a good thing. Yeah, this.
So, what's the play, Jay? I'll put it in now.
Well, it was the play I gave out on the from the article, but I will say this: I think overall it'll be tough for runs to be scored in that game tonight. Overall, I just think you've seen that from the first 2 times around, where even teams that got going early with runs, it just wasn't something that sustained. But look, crazier things have happened, right? And poor Twatty. I mean, Jesus, that guy's had some tough losses recently.
Twatty's on suicide watch right now. So officially, if I lived in Pittsburgh, I would do a wellness check. I would go to his house. I would take all the silverware. I would take his shoelaces. I would have to do a legitimate wellness check on Twatty.
Hey, you just got to go clean 10 more laps. Is it 10 more laps, right?
8.
Yeah, 10 more. 8 more laps.
I threw a nickel on Keselowski. Probably should have bet a little more. I can't believe that they went this. I can't believe they were able to go 100 miles though on one tank of gas.
So what I heard was right before the last caution, the people that pitted were concerned that maybe they wouldn't have enough gas. But then once that first caution came, apparently that relieved all their worry that they were going to be okay on gas.
That makes sense because you're saving so much gas on these caution laps. Oh, no, they're just saying he doesn't know if he has enough fuel. Is that what I just heard? Oh, no. Come on, Brad. 5 laps, bro.
Now, how will you know? Will the car just like stop moving, or will they just know that you have to go into the pit?
Yeah, well, the announcers will know because they hear what's going on in the car. The last thing we want is a caution right now with a 2.5-second lead. Just have enough gas.
Big T wants in if you want to send him a link, Jay.
Oh, yeah, Big T. We got things to talk about, bro. 100%.
Well, he's going to come on looking pretty smart because that plus 200 Grizzlies play is a nice ticket to have in your pocket right now.
Yeah, I'm sending the link to the DM. There are things that need to be discussed.
Yeah, foul before the shot there, Twist.
If JT holds on to this lead, I'll send you one of Max's hookers, he said. Yeah, Kenny? All right.
I'm happy. Like I wasn't watching the show earlier, but like I know that I mentioned to you guys yesterday that the one guy I had my eye on early tomorrow live was JT. I'm happy that you guys made it official because he looked good early, and then he's gotten a little fortunate on some other guys with regards to nobody really had a big day today. But man,
as soon as I saw him go 2 under on the first 2 holes, and he was still 5-1, I figured after what we were talking about last night, how do you not push the button?
Yeah.
But you know what, Jay? There were guys that were in our chat that said that they pushed the button last night at 7-1 when we were talking about it. So,
oh man, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Apparently, Keselowski's on fuel reserve right now.
We have 1 lap to go. Does he have enough fuel to get around this track once? Come on, Kez. Oh, yeah. Is that our third? That's our third? Put it on the board? Around 4? You could put it on the board. Yes.
Nice.
All right. RKE, where are you, my man? The 2-man Keselowski fan club has to celebrate. If you're not jumping in the chat, I'm sending you a DM, RKE. Let's go, Spurs. Hit that. There we go. Can't leave corner 3s open in the NBA, guys.
How's that A's game looking? We still look good?
3-1 still. It's in the 7th.
It would be nice to run the board here. 4-0 for 8 units.
Yes. Come on, guys.
Attaboy, JT. Just no fuck-ups here on 18.
What? What is that call?
Yeah, JJ cashed out Hamlin over Harvick. Good call. Yeah, let's bring in this fucking guy. And I just need to know the thought process behind it. I need to know the thought process behind when I put the sheets page up at our picks and I see Saratoga 9th. What do you call that? What do you call that?
It was the best too, because right away my horse just falls out of the box. Oh, it was painful. My horse guy, man, he called me. He said, "There's no way we lose this. Put your house on it." I said, "Okay, I'll give it out."
Spread thinks that you put the auto fade button on anything he sends out.
I mean, his Spurs are. I mean, I need to do a better job of looking who the winners are.
I have to say the having a plus 200 ticket in your pocket isn't that bad right now in a 6-point game with 2.5 minutes to go. But
JJ told me I had to go the other way.
We're going to talk about this Bucks Rockets matchup coming up because I know we're on opposite sides there too.
Are you?
Yeah, that was the original one that I
The
realized.
Bucks?
He put me on auto fade.
What are you on, T? You're on the Rockets +5?
No, I was, but JJ told me I had to go the other way because of spread, so I had to change the thing up here. I got no problem doubling down the other way to go with my man spread.
I want to let the record show that I'm not like the authoritative what you can and can't play on the spreadsheet. I mean, I just want to be clear that it's just if somebody has a play on one side as a team, let's just not bet the. Let's just not bet the.
4-point game here, Big T. You got a nice one in your. Oh wait, what's the call?
I'm freaking Memphis games get blocked out here from me. I can't watch. The only team I can't watch somehow.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I can't watch the Kings.
Tony, you gave me a good laugh last night after the show, bro.
What the fuck is Justin Thomas doing? Is that ball in play?
Wait, what happened?
I don't know what they consider out of bounds, but I mean
that's not OB.
No, it's good.
Yeah, I mean it's not good, but it's not OB.
Yeah, good is like good is debatable, right?
Oh, these Spurs are blowing it. That plus 200 is looking nice.
That's a good shot by
What's the live the other way? I'll get on the Spurs with you and root it in with you.
It's a 1-point game now. Well, the only thing is, I mean, we could both cover. I actually got it at +4. I put it on the sheet at +2 because the line moved as soon as I put it out. Bristol DMs me and says, "Dude, where'd you get +4 at Bet Online? It's 2." And I said, Bet Online. It's been at least 15 minutes. I said, well, I can't give out a line that no one else can get. And then everybody bet it back to +4. So I'm sitting on the +4, but I'm +2 on the sheet, and I just want to get that record going. So 3-point game here with less than a minute. Exciting game here in Memphis.
We need to see Koepka not get a birdie on this hole. Yeah, so anyway, last night, Tony, after the show, right? We dropped like 3.5 units last night. I could do no right last night, right?
In the MMA, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Well, I think we only had
you split on MMA, but it just felt like a loser because we're so used to winning.
Yeah, you're right. For the official plays, I went 1-1 and we split, right? But for the live plays, I think I went 1-2. And it's very rarely that we have a day where we drop 3.7 units on this show, right? So I was a little miserable, right? So after the show, we're all sitting and talking. And JJ starts to tell I pull up the fucking picks page, right, bro? And the entire visible on my laptop says Big D, bro. And when I saw Saratoga 9th, I was in tears, bro. I was literally in tears. And then Jay goes into the story about how the horse couldn't even get out of the fucking gate, bro.
You didn't see it? You didn't see him fall out of the gate?
No.
Contrary to popular belief, we don't watch.
I tell you what, it still came on strong. Like if it doesn't trip out of the gate, that horse is still running.
The horse almost won. Still, it fell out of the gate and almost won. That's the best part of the story.
And all our guys are picking like one play a day, right?
And I got like 19. Yeah. Somebody's got to get the ratio up for
choose the best play.
Oh, it was so funny, bro. Oh my god! But we did we end in the black for the day yesterday?
We ended in the black, almost 2 units. Well, unit and a half.
Somebody's 19 plays got us over the hump yesterday.
There you go. There you go.
Oh.
Good defense. Oh, what's the call?
How'd you do in DFS this weekend, T?
Golf did not treat me well. Golf was not good, but everything else was pretty good. I mean, plugging away. We got all kinds of action today, though. Like every freaking sport going. All kinds.
Oh boy, this is going to be a little bit of a sweat. Fucking Koepka just hit like a 40-footer for birdie.
Really?
What's the live line now?
Oh my God! Look at this.
I mean, JT's still in good position. But like, man,
That was an accident.
Come on, DeMar. This is what you're here for.
He actually slammed.
Oh, we're Jaron Jackson.
He actually put down a 40-footer.
Yeah, that was in the fringe even.
I'll say that like that makes up for whatever the hell he did on the last hole. Like the last hole, he just completely flubbed.
We still have to be the favorite, right?
Oh, of course. I mean, JT, despite being a bad spot, he's got nothing in his way. He's got a clear shot to the pin.
Yeah.
You know,
He's got to be a pretty big favorite still. What's the live number?
I'm checking.
Got to be a pretty big favorite. I mean, all he's got to do is hit it up there in two-putt.
at least 4-1.
Yeah.
4-1
I think would have value. I mean, all he's got to do is hit it up in two-putt.
He's 2.5 to 1, Koepka.
We're saying what is JT's odds?
Yeah, minus $4.
That makes sense.
I think there's actually value. I know you guys never take that, but I think there's good value in laying the 400 there. Like, hey, he's not even in that bad of a spot.
You know
I
me.
think the only thing is you basically, unless JT hits like a miracle shot here.
Ooh, that lie's kind of nasty.
This shot's basically. He's not going to birdie this hole. And the thing is, if Koepka with a good first drive will have a shot to birdie the hole. I think that's the only difference you really need. I mean, assuming JT doesn't end up bogeying here, which would ultimately be a disaster.
I might have just changed my mind. That lie's kind of nasty.
He might not even be able to go for the pin here. He might have to just halfway it. And there's water too, so that'd be interesting.
That's kind of a nasty spot.
Yeah, it depends on this shot.
He's leaning.
That I don't know where the pin is, but he can't be that close. Oh man, he's not even close. Yeah. Woof. He's got a tough layup for par here. That was not a great shot.
What did
that was shot two.
By 3?
That was shot 2, right? Oh yeah.
Spread. Would the Spurs win by 3?
It's not over. They're up. Well,
it's not over.
It's 106 to 103 with 17 seconds left. I think the Spurs have the ball, but I don't have the volume on, so I don't know what's going on with all these timeouts and reviews and stuff. But really, pretty much just don't want overtime here.
Koepka plus 200.
That was probably a good shot overall by JT, though. Like when you consider all the factors, like yeah, maybe it rolled a bit too far on him, but like that was, I guess, what you would consider a safer shot. There's just so much risk on this hole. We've seen people blow up on this hole.
Somebody said that he's got bones on the bag, huh? Today?
JT's got bones, yes. This week and next week.
What does that mean?
He's got Mickelson's caddy.
I mean, it doesn't mean that much, but it has to help at least a little.
Koepka's plus $2 right now. JT minus 280. Tony, I've laid 4 dimes to win 1,000 a lot on this show, man. If I see value in something that's minus 400, I have no problem hitting the button.
I like it.
We need one of those Brooksy water shots.
Yeah.
That looks like a good drive. Oh, nope, water. Yes.
Water?
Right. I was watching it, and as you said it, I watched it go in the water. So I'm a little bit in front of you.
That water, big boy.
Yeah, because you know what it is, Joe. Off the tee, it looked so straight. I guess it had a little late hook on it.
Oh yeah, that is fantastic news. Woo, yeah. You
Now JT could literally just probably 3-putt from here and he's fine. I mean, he's not going to be able to 3-putt. He's probably got 3 shots to play with here.
Let's go. We're looking for 8 units today on this show.
What's up, Big T?
What's up, my man? The baseball picks have been just on fire.
Oh, Big T, yeah. Let me introduce you to the baseball enigma that is Joey Work.
Oh, yeah. I already feel like I know him just from watching those videos and stuff.
Kenny.
I mean, can you be like JJ always talks about being alpha? Can you be any more alpha than rolling up to that green in fucking pink pants?
Oh, that was when I as soon as I saw that he hit the field, I turned it again. I saw the pink pants.
Was that it? Was that it?
Immediately.
I love it.
Right,
All right, inbound, take 2.
All right, JT, just a little layup here. We got water behind it. Let's do this as safe as possible.
Yeah, Dexter, 4-0 live plays, bro. I don't know how you could be amazed. We're up 253 units.
Infield fly.
Orlando up 11 right now.
That's perfect. That's where you want it for JT.
Yeah.
All right. I don't want to get screwed on free throws again like I did with my Maverick play.
That's crazy. He almost hit that.
Oh, no. Come on, DeMar.
He almost hit that. Wow.
Joey's got that like high fiber cable.
Yeah. Look at those pants, though.
DeMar misses 2. You have to be kidding me.
Look at those fucking pants. And the belt is pink.
All right. Barring an absolute miracle from Koepka here.
The free throw line has not been kind to me in the bubble.
What's the score spread?
It's 106-103. DeRozan chokes 2 free throws. They could have essentially put it away. So now they're down by 3 with 12 seconds to go. We're going to see the miracle 3-pointer coming that could come in and ruin my spread here.
Maxwell Smart with the phenomenal NBA comment. DeMar is a fucking shitbag. Thanks for that, Max.
I'm here for Maxwell's NHL takes.
Yeah. Yeah. So we get off the show, Jay, right? And Winnipeg's up 1-0. I'm like, oh, we could use that unit. An hour later, I checked the final. 4-1 Calgary. 4-1 Calgary.
All right, let's see this defensive possession.
So do you guys got to think this Milwaukee-Houston game, T, this has to be a game that we can get plus 200 on both sides at some point in this game tonight.
You would think so. As the day's gone on, though, and I've been messing around with all these DFS slates tonight. I have a weird feeling Milwaukee might blow them out. I've kind of changed my mind on what I think in the game.
You think they roll?
I'm starting to feel that way, yeah. That's who spread's on too, right?
You got to be kidding me.
Well, they hit a 3?
Yeah. Let's
Oh,
go.
okay.
Let's go first. I mean, this is it. 4, 3. Oh, that's a foul. Let's see if DeRozan can hit his free throws now.
So what do you need? What do you need, spread? What's the line you have?
I gave out Spurs +2. I'm sitting on +4. I hope most of the chat is sitting on +4, but I want the +2 to cash just so there's no ambiguity about the record, you know?
Yeah.
But it's 106 to 106 right now. 1 second left. DeRozan at the line. Okay, he makes this one, but of course they're still going to get a chance for 3. They have 1 timeout. They're going to be able to advance the ball here. I guess the +2 can cover no matter what if he hits this. So,
Unless they go to overtime.
yeah, 2-pointer I guess could get us to OT here, but with only 1 second left, I'm thinking it's going to be a catch and shoot 3. I don't
You're right.
Try and
Yeah.
So assuming a spread, assuming if he hits the free throw, I mean, you practically can't lose because they're not going to shoot it too.
right. Yeah. Now I'm feeling a little better about this.
Now the ultimate kick in the nuts would be he makes the free throw, and Memphis fires a 3, and then Big T's live bet would have won, and yours would have won.
I know. Yeah, hey.
Who would have looked like total geniuses?
Hey, I know that's a good shot there.
They
Yeah,
fouled.
I think that Bucks game looks good.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I was thinking about laying the 5 with Milwaukee, but if Houston gets hot and those threes start going down like they can, I would just have to think that we're going to see runs where you can get +200 on each side.
Yeah. I mean, if it goes that way, for sure. I just don't know how they're going to match up the more I thought about it. I don't know. I think I'm definitely leaning Milwaukee blows them out, which means it probably goes under too. I don't know.
What do you think about the Mavs Suns game?
I think it's going to be a good one. I like the over in that one for sure.
I loved the what's his name, Castellanos dropping a fly ball against Detroit, and Detroit's Twitter trolling the shit out of him.
in the 7-inning game today.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what specifically, but I know that fly ball to him. He drops it, and Detroit goes, "It's a shame that an outfielder in Cincinnati dropped a fly ball."
That was terrible. That wasn't even his ball.
Yeah, I just love the Tigers trolling him about it.
The NHL Profit just gave out under 5.5 in the Colorado Avalanche game.
Who's the NHL Profit?
Maxwell Smart.
Oh my gosh.
But I think he's got a good source on that.
Yeah, I bet he does.
Yeah, I think I know his source too. I use the same source, Maxwell. So,
Tony, somebody in the chat called Max a willow dwarf.
Hey, Jay, do you want to give me a Scrooge McDuck? I think I earned it after sweating out that Spurs win.
You could
So
you put that on the board, big boy.
Another win for Run Pure subscribers. You'd love to see that.
Attaboy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not. Has Brooke taken his second shot yet, or is he still thinking about it?
I gotta put it back on.
Yeah, he's been pondering for a while.
I mean, like I get it. He has to make this shot for it to continue, but like JT's already holding up his trophy.
He took so much pressure off JT by hitting that in the water.
Yep.
If he would have just put it out in the fairway anywhere, there would have been so much more pressure.
Oh yeah, like literally, like if you're JT, you're just like, I just gotta lay this up there. Got a few shots like a putt afterwards.
Yeah.
What happened in a NASCAR race?
We won, cashed.
Nice.
Yeah, we hit it. Keselowski.
And JJ, the NASCAR aficionado, picked up 4 cents with his 2 bets.
There you go.
Yeah, NASCAR Elite Part 2.
Yeah,
And by the way, I am happy to hear though that like most people can't even bet top 5, so almost everybody was able to cash Hamlin, and they didn't lose money on Busch.
Yeah, I mean, I have the option to bet top 5s on every book, I think. Maybe the offshore market doesn't have it.
Offshores probably don't have it.
Max said, I'll smash Martin.
I just got top 10s.
I'll smash Martin Riggs with a 2x4 with nails in it.
Yeah, so I think Brooks went to the bunker, right? I mean, ultimately you could put it on the board. JT, winner.
Yep. That's 8 units, boys. 8
What a
units.
freaking day.
If Oakland wins the game, we sweep the board.
What a day.
Yeah.
Sorry, 5 Dimes. Looks like I'll be making another withdrawal this weekend.
It's to the 8th. 3-1 to the 8th in Oakland or in Seattle.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall for the day, I guess it depends how some things end up, but we should be okay. I mean, I'm guaranteed to have a winning day with Xander coming through, the Braves coming through. So ultimately, the Sunday night play is kind of a house money play for me.
So what do we got? One official baseball play still over at the website, and then is there any NBA plays?
Yeah, I have an official NBA play. I have the Bucks.
And then Tyler's got a prop, which I don't think that game started yet, has it? Or
Yeah, it's on right now. It's going right now. I don't know what his Fournier guy's at, but the Magic are up 47-30. So 47 points in 14 minutes of basketball time. Good for all overs.
Oh,
Evan
man,
doesn't have any points.
Yeah, Mangone's got the
47. Wow.
Mangone's got the
got
Magic minus 2.5 live going right now.
But as we've seen earlier with the Blazers, I mean, one thing, we're talking about getting back in the swing of things. I got, one thing I'm remembering is these big leads in the NBA aren't, they're not what they're all cut out to be. So I wouldn't be surprised if somehow Sacramento worked themselves back into this.
How about a parlay of Dallas and the over and Milwaukee and the under? You guys got any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I like it. As much as I could like a 4-teamer over 2 games.
I mean, I wouldn't play an under. I would just make that a 3-teamer. Why are you going to play an under in the Milwaukee and Rockets? I mean, even if it cashes, I mean, I don't know.
Jay, Kenny wants to put it on the board for his 13-1 on JT. Let's give it to him.
Yeah, that'll
Who shipped the 13-1?
No, Kenny in our chat. He's the best golf handicapper in the chat over the last year. He's a beast. He hit it. He had him at the beginning of at the beginning of the tournament.
He had to be getting a decent price the last 2 days too. I bet. What was he like going into Saturday?
Well, JT, no, because he was back before Saturday. He had a good run Saturday where I think he went 4 or 5 under. And then even yesterday, like his odds going into – because we spoke about
7-1, yeah.
His odds were 7-1 yesterday, and he was 4 shots back. So
yeah,
I would presume he was probably about 20-1 on Friday. Like if you live bet him Friday, he was probably about 20 because he was like 9 shots back because Brendan Todd had that huge start.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd assume he was probably like 20-1.
Brooks is going to go ahead and make a little triple here to close things out, I think.
See, and this is why. So like yesterday we discussed betting some guys to just land inside the top 5. Like this is why you can't bet people to land inside the top 5 on a Sunday because you're going to take risks late to try to win it. And ultimately, sometimes those risks just don't have. Like clearly, he tried to go for it all on that drive for whatever reason. He didn't have to, knowing where JT's position was, and he ends up in the water.
Brooks is the type of guy too that literally doesn't care, like at all. If he can't win, he literally doesn't care.
Kenny said he was 18-1 on Friday.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess it depends your book, yeah, because 18, I guess 18, 20, 22, it's all tomato. But yeah, that makes sense.
All right, well, I don't have to do the wellness check. Twatty's alive, so that's good news.
Jay,
yes. We talk about the wolf's blood, right? I'm so pissed off. Look what I have. The Wolf Schmidt.
Wolf? Oh no. What is that? What is that? A gallon of vodka, bro?
Yes.
Jesus
Wolf Schmidt.
Christ.
Someone's getting skull fucked tonight for goddamn sure. And it ain't me. I'm administering the fucking.
Like I would say there is a 0% chance that you tailed any of the live plays today on the show.
No, I actually did. I wasn't listening to the show. I was busy.
Twatty looks like a Russian pimp right now.
Yeah, I just shaved my head because it's going down tonight somehow. I'm not sure how. This is fresh. This is before I go out, so you know some shit's happening. And I got the wolf blood in me. Fuck.
Nice little black tea.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, is it me, Joe, or does Twatty look like he's about to go to Webster Hall?
How about one run through 5, and then let's put up an 11 spot or fucking 10 spot on me.
Twatty's got that 2001 I'm going to the Limelight look.
What's the Limelight?
Night at the Roxbury.
Oh,
The Limelight club in New York.
no, motherfucker. Oh well. Be back at it tomorrow. If I don't make it on the show tomorrow, that means I'm dead, in jail, or I slept under a bridge. It'd be one of the 3. Or in a garbage can.
I mean, a few of those options don't seem that bad.
Twatty, is this the worst run that you've had to start the season?
Yes, by far. And it's not that bad. I think I'm down probably 4 units. But it feels like fucking 40.
Yeah, the way you're losing some of those bets, bro.
Oh my God. It's all good. Enough about me and my losing. Joey, killing it. Good for you. By the way, we do the between the seams. Obviously, I'm going to be the host since you're the hot one. We'll have you be the expert.
Hey,
I'm sure
baseball,
it'll come and
it's
go.
like you ride the hot teams. You know, we're riding the hot hand with our handicapping too.
Yep, no doubt.
Right.
So that's how you're good for tomorrow, Joey?
Yep.
All right, I'll contact you. Guys, tomorrow we're going to have a Between the Seams episode 2 for the season tomorrow.
That's what's great about this group of cappers. There's always going to be somebody picking somebody up. Always. Somebody's always going to be hot. A couple guys.
Yeah, and I mean, and if you're into betting like 15 games a day, Big T's got you covered.
You want to take it easy? We got a player or two from each, and then if you want to pump up the volume. You know,
we make the joke, but there's a lot of people out there. Which I mean, I know we try to preach quality over quantity, but there's a lot of people out there that love to bet like 10, 15 games a day. I mean, I know Max is into that.
No, I mean, if you're a guy that works, makes $80,000 a year, wants to go home, throw $40 on a bunch of games, and just have some fun. I mean.
Can you imagine in November when Max starts betting college basketball and then Big T, there's going to be 50 plays on like a Tuesday in November.
We're going to get called that the Google servers can't handle all that.
And we're going to be like 40 plays in. It's going to be like 7 at night, and Big T's going to be like, just got a call. I got a horse in Race 11.
I can't.
The horse's cock is shaking as he moves.
Saratoga 9th will stick
I'm
with
about
me
to get
for a
another
long
horse
time.
winner. You guys are. I need to find one.
Yeah.
I put it on the sheet. Was the best part.
Oh yeah, bro. I was crying.
Oh.
We need like Mangone to like capture the video of him stumbling out of the gate and like throw your face on the horse.
Did he really? He really stumbled out of the gate.
No, he fell out of the box. And I had like three people text me and DM'd me. They're like, "You took down the best horse in New York."
Matt S said, # my horse guy called me.
How are we doing today as a unit?
I think I guess there's still a decent amount of things in play. Spread's got us a winner. At least Mangone's looks good.
You're up, JJ.
I'm going to be up for the day.
Actually, I don't know. I just did a half a unit on mine, so that's helpful.
Oh yeah, that's right. And it wasn't even a lot of big. Like even our losses, like we're not overall. Like yeah, I mean we'll see. It's still a lot of time left, but
right.
I think either way, we didn't. Regardless, today wasn't a slaughter, and then either way, the live show is definitely going to be a nice little bailout for us. Even so.
Yeah, the live show will either pick up 6 units or 8 1/4, depending.
Really?
Depending on what happens in the A's game.
And there, for people who aren't watching, it's 3-1, 2 out, top of the 8th. A's got a runner on third.
Yeah, like JJ saying, the A's are just playing terrible baseball. They just look unmotivated. But you know what? They're so much better. Like, they're so much better than Seattle, just talent-wise. It's like you wonder if the A's can just play, half to their ability and still beat Seattle. Seattle's been, the sticks have been there, though, this year, so it's tough. You want to fade them every night, but somehow they're hitting the ball.
Yeah. I think that ultimately, I think you're going to see. I think that's what it is. Like ultimately, the line's going to start to shift backwards, where like it's going to go from where Oakland should be minus 190, and now they're minus 155 because they're not playing.
Right. Yeah.
Today they were minus 177 pregame.
Yeah, and I don't even think they opened it. I think they opened even lighter. I think that moved because Oakland, regardless of whether they win or lose, it's just they're taking steam, and I think that's going to be the case for a while. But yeah, if they can give themselves a little mojo, they're going to be a nice team to ride.
If Fires is your ace, it's like they can really hit. And your Fires is a completely different pitcher at home. Seems like on the road he's terrible, but home. Hasn't he pitched 2 no-hitters at home? I think the Fires. I mean, he's a completely different player at home.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's got good home road splits.
Well, I gave out 2 live winners. That's about the best I've done on this show. So let me look at the slate and see if we got anything.
Yeah, I'm targeting.
You gave a winner like a minute before it happened.
Yeah, the Oakland at first and third. They were switching pitchers. I looked up the stats on the pitcher. This is his first time pitching in the majors. He's only pitched in the minors, and his ERA was shit. And we had top 2, 3, 4 up for Oakland, so we put it in, and the guy hit a home run the first to batter.
That's awesome. Great job, man.
I'm looking forward to watching that Bucks Rockets game. Try to get some money on that live.
Yeah, Robert. We were just talking about that they're not playing well. Let's see what we got here.
Spread, they're asking what other book besides Bovada to use overseas recommend for live betting.
I mean, I mainly do mine on Bovada first and foremost. Bet Online is probably the second best. 5 Dimes was my third option, and then I will check Bookmaker here and there, but they almost rarely put the lines up live. But to be fair, Bookmaker doesn't kick anyone out for winning, so I'm not as upset about them not taking all that live action, because Bovada will boot you once you hit them for too much. So.
Dodgers hitting the righty again, although I guess it's only 3-0. I figured they would have hit
we got a nice inning for Big T here, huh?
What is it?
Because you have the Rangers, right? I told you on that one.
Yeah, I had the under too, though. The under already lost.
That's fine. I'll take a split there. With all the other money we won, just a split work.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't win them all. So hopefully that one comes in. Maybe I'll switch over and sweat the bottom of the ninth.
What is it, 9-5?
It's 9-5. 2 out, runner on second. Frazier at the plate.
The Godfather, Todd Father.
The Todd Father, yeah.
You guys liking anything tonight in the Sox Yanks? Paxton's a different pitcher at home. He's really good at home. Shitty on the road.
What did you play, Big T? Did you play this game?
I didn't. I played the over, but I kind of I think Boston hits him a little bit, but he is better at home. I do agree with that. both of my props kind of go against Paxton, so I bet the over and I bet Paxton under 5.5 strikeouts. So I don't know.
JJ took the under.
Crazy correlated.
Under.
JJ took team total
really
under.
take the under.
No, he took team total under for Boston.
Oh, yeah.
Was it 5.5 or 4.5?
4.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
Yeah, I think my big concern is the first inning. Paxton just seems to have huge issues in the first inning.
Yes.
If he can just get through the first inning, the Red Sox are one of the coldest teams right now in baseball. So I like the spot under for them specifically. And you've seen it recently with this series. Like both these teams pile up runs early, and then later it's like between the Yankees bullpen and like the Red Sox bullpen hasn't been that bad. I don't know if it's been more Yankees just kind of relying so much on home runs and they can't find consistency hitting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, my favorite play for the game was that.
I lean Yankees team total over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that at all.
That's a 5.5.
I like that, but I see them winning and then not getting that fucking at bat. You know, I see them leading and not getting that at bat in the ninth.
Yeah, but is this guy? So their starting pitcher, he's only going to pitch an inning, and then it's going to who's coming in afterward? Matt Hall. Yeah,
they brought that Tampa Bay guy over who's big into the what do they call them? The first guys. There's a term for it where they just run them out in an opener. Yeah, that they brought the Tampa Bay guy over, and he's big into that. So I don't know who they'll bring in after him.
Yeah, it's saying Matt Hall's the primary guy. He's a lefty. He's got a 10.13 ERA so far. And the Yankees lineup looks very nice. LeMahieu, Judge, Torres, Stanton, Hicks, Voit, Sanchez, Urshela, and Andujar.
Wow, there's no lefty.
Yeah, they put the big boys in tonight.
Right? Even Gardner wasn't in that lineup.
Correct. Because Matt Hall's a lefty, so.
They got 9 righties? That's murderer's row there.
Yep.
Wow, nice. Could be a good call there.
You like anything live today? Went betting baseball, Swatty?
No, I didn't bet anything. I felt comfortable with my Colorado all day under, you know. And then, well, we know what happened there. I can talk about it. But as long as the team's up, I'm cool with that. That's all that matters.
Orlando is cruising right now, huh? $23-point lead for the Magic right now.
Yeah, I was looking at some Kings live lines and decided against it. And now they just made it 23 on my screen. I might be a little behind you.
Yeah, the only other game besides that Milwaukee-Houston game tonight is the Mavericks-Suns.
That guy just tried to bunt for a hit, and he bunted it in the air to the pitcher.
Oh. Cubs just won. Pirates being the Pirates.
Yep.
They're literally, you could almost fade them at any number. Their offenses. Colin Moran's killing the ball for them, but that's
he's the only one. Yeah, he's the only one.
Josh Bell has no idea what he's doing at the plate. Brian Reynolds, who was my batting champion, started 1 for 20. I mean, they're terrible at the plate.
I guess other than that, we'll call it a day. I wanted to wait until how long until
he just gave up the home run. It's 3-2 A's.
Yeah, what's the Oakland score? Maybe we wait the Oakland game out.
3-2 A's, bottom 8, 2 outs.
I didn't realize it was still going on.
Did our driver come through?
Keselowski won, yeah.
So was that an 8 unit or what did you say, a 5 unit or 8 unit?
No, we took him at even money with 70 laps left, but we hit JT to win the golf tournament at 5-1.
Okay, that's what I meant. Okay, awesome, great job.
Kyle Lewis, man, this guy's smacking the ball.
What do you think about this Astros game? They're down a run right now.
Can we get 200 over 200?
Plus 160.
Man on second, too. 1 out.
Well,
What inning, T?
7.
I'd like to get over 200 on that personally. It's tough in the middle of the inning. You got to really weigh it
Yeah.
rather than wait until the end of the inning. The over-under is 11, and there's only 7
Yeah.
with the Angels winning, so they're not going to. Doesn't that seem like an under spot?
You're asking the wrong guy, bro.
Kind of just thinking out loud. They just moved the over-under to 11. They're at 7, and the Angels may not bat in the bottom of the 9th. So what do we got? We got 4 at-bats to get 4 runs. I mean, I guess it could happen.
The Angels used 7 pitchers already. Oh, no, they used 5 pitchers.
You're talking the live total on the A's game.
On the Houston Angels game.
And what's it? Oh, so I guess the big concern there is assuming the Astros tie it, even 4-4 heading into extra innings, you'd be a little scared for that to go under.
That just dropped to 10.5.
Yeah, the Angels are on their 6th pitcher.
The 72-hole tournament, he knows when.
I think I might have been on that under 11, under 10.5. No, definitely not. At least we will get the push.
All right, I'll stay for this. I'll stay for this half inning of Paxton, and then I got to go. Just because I know what he's known for in these spots.
Yeah.
So,
Wonder what you could have. What was Boston's first inning run, or like to win the first inning?
I don't know what theirs was, but running the first inning earlier today, which actually I'm pretty confident I have a bet in for that. It was only minus 128 this morning. I know it closed at like minus 165.
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, we'll call it a day for sure. As soon as this game ends.
it's going to the 9th, 3-2.
Like, I mean, I know that like I'm not a big trends guy, but like, man, there was definitely something wrong with Paxton last year, and he even admitted it. Like, something with the first inning mentally.
Yeah.
And he continued that trend in his first start this year. What did he give up 4 runs in the first inning?
Yep.
Red Sox team total.
He's mentioned a couple times, JJ, about some mental stuff over the last 3 or 4 years.
It's so odd because, like, if you think like from innings 2 through 6, and I know this might sound crazy, but from innings 2 through 6, he's been like the best pitcher in baseball for the last like 2 seasons. The problem is you can't eliminate the first inning. So ultimately, his numbers are just awful. Like, I mean, overall, considering how good he is 2 through 6.
He has such great stuff too.
Oh, he's one of the hardest throwing lefty starting pitchers in baseball.
Spread, how'd you do today?
1-0 so far with 1 pending.
Nice.
Looking at tomorrow's lines, actually. Hopefully Tyler's got some time at work to talk.
Memphis and Pelicans play tomorrow, don't they?
Yeah, I was looking. I'm almost like bad situation. See, this is why it was so obvious they set it up for the Pelicans to make it, and the Pelicans just don't want to cooperate. But they have to play one of the biggest games for the seeding, and the Grizzlies have to come off the back-to-back. They're getting 3.5. It's a really interesting situation.
Do you think a back-to-back matters at this point? They've had all this time off.
Yeah, because they've been playing so little. Even the Lakers players were talking about it.
Okay.
it's just because they're not in normal game shape to begin with. So I would agree that, if everything was rip rolling, the back-to-back wouldn't be as bad. But when it's your third game back, and we saw the intensity changes from the scrimmages to the regular season games we've seen so far. So I am concerned about it. Same reason I'm looking at that Spurs +7. But the back-to-back is what was making me not want to take it. But boy, that Sixers team really, after I spent the whole little run up to this hyping them up, they didn't look very good yesterday. And everyone's criticisms against my analysis of the Sixers kind of came to light yesterday, as they just weren't able to close in the crunch time, had nowhere to go, and Embiid's flashy, but I don't know about leadership and making his teammates better.
I noticed he took every single shot down the last 2 minutes of the game. It seemed like there was no one else to step up.
Right. Yeah, and I mean that probably is your best idea. You want to give it to your guy who's got a great net efficiency in the post and the best player on your team. You want him to be leading the way. But after they had relied on him all game, it was a tough spot to put him in. And you're right, the rest of the players didn't do anything. For example, the Shake Milton that we gave out yesterday, it was a complete no-show. And that was one of the reasons people were excited, was saying that Shake at point guard and then Simmons at power forward was going to make the team more dynamic. And it didn't necessarily turn out that way.
Chris Gray wants to know, would you take the Kings +17?
I mean, I've had it on, and I've had my finger on the button a bunch of times, but it just keeps getting higher. I had my finger on the button at 14, didn't take it, 16 didn't take it, and now they're down by 23. From what we saw in the Blazers game.
Yeah, it's 18.5 right now.
So, Prince, do you really think it's Philly, or do you think it's the fact that because it's Philly, they kind of overhype the Stars, and maybe, if Embiid and Simmons were in Memphis or Milwaukee, we wouldn't hear about as much about him. What do you think there, Prince? Because he's always laughing because he's always telling me to fade Philly. So they had a good time getting on me about that pick yesterday.
That NBA game's not on TV tonight?
The Bucks is on ABC.
Oh, okay, ABC.
Yeah. Mavericks is probably League Pass only. Oh, crap. Is my computer. If I dump out, I'll be back real soon.
Yeah, you're froze.
All right. I'm going to reset. I'll be back real soon.
It's a good look for a spread, though.
Side profile. That Discord is awesome, boys. I love it. A lot of action going on, and
oh, cool. Yeah, and I've been kind of out of it for the last hour or so. So that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll start popping in there every day. I normally don't use Discord at all for anything, but I'll start now.
I'll keep mine open all day, all night.
So we're going to be dropping alerts in the Discord in a room to let people know that.
Yeah. So there's a media content page where if we drop something new, you could just drop it in there and tag everyone who's in the Run Pure Bets portion. But ultimately, you don't have to even sit in there specifically, Jay, because you could just turn notifications on, and then if somebody tags you, you'll be notified about it on your phone or desktop, or however you have it.
Yeah, that's what I did, because you don't want to have all the notifications on. It literally dings every second.
Yeah, so have it when they tag everyone or tag you, and then if somebody has a question they want an answer to, they could tag everyone, which would be all of us, and then one of us could respond, or just tag whichever one of us specifically.
That's what I'll do. I'll set notifications on. You could set it specific to when you're tagged.
To when you or everyone is tagged. Yeah. You have three options. You get tagged for everything, you get tagged for everyone and you, or you get tagged for nothing.
Okay.
Jay, I need to get with you. I'm sorry, Jay. I need to get with you tonight in regards to StreamYard or YouTube, however you want to take care of that tomorrow.
Yeah, well, the guys are gonna just hop in to do like a content schedule real quick after the show.
Oh, okay.
But
You mean once we go off here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, enable desktop notifications, enable unread message badge, enable taskbar flashing.
That was a nice play by Hicks. making center field look easy out there.
Nice pitch. What the fuck was that?
I bet what was that, a back foot slider? Oh, no. Threw it like 50 feet.
Oh, my God.
There he is, Jay, struggling.
You know what it is, though, Troy? I don't know if I blame him for this. So, I mean, that ball that was hit to Hicks, he got an awful jump on it. And then
I missed it.
And then, like, got turned around. Like, that was, for me, I'm sure it got ruled a double. But, like, for me, I feel like an average center fielder would have had that.
Oh, so he really hadn't had a bad inning, per se.
Well, I mean, the ball off JD was ripped, but, like, Hicks should have been there for it. He got an awful jump on the ball and then just got turned around. But then, yeah, now Paxton, now here come the first inning. Here come the first inning woes. It's like the ghost of Christmas past now.
No. Oh, my goodness gracious. You don't want to see this.
2-run
That
homer.
left the yard?
Gone.
I thought that was like a pop, middle right field. That's
Not at Yankee Stadium.
That's what we've been accustomed to.
Yeah.
It's obviously a thing, like you said. Something there, mentally. He didn't even think it was gone. Well, I guess he did. Where'd that land?
Like 7 or 8 rows up.
I didn't think that had a chance.
Liam Hendricks on for the save in Seattle.
He's tough. He should get that done.
So it's like a blessing and a curse that happens, right? Because I write up in the article, I think over the course of the game, Red Sox are going to be limited scoring, but I do lean for sure run in the first inning. So at least it looks like a lot of people jumped on the run in the first inning, which is good to see, I guess.
Yeah.
But man, I'll tell you what, there's got to be some value in even turning around and betting the Yanks. What are the Yanks right now?
Yeah, you're right.
Can you get to? I would need 225, right, Jay, or no? You get 225 or 200? 225. You're down 2.
It's minus 134.
So you get what? Yeah. That ain't happening then. That's kind of bullshit to me. It should be way higher than that. Down 2 runs. I know it's a first, but.
Well, I think the idea is that if the Yankees go scoreless this inning, because you get the top of the order here, and yeah, obviously the other team already batted. If the Yankees go scoreless here, I think that becomes like plus 115, plus 120.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
But man, that is a good price for them in this spot. Holy shit. I kind of like it just because the Red Sox have a bullpen day. Like,
Yep.
So wait, you like 1/3 minus 130? It down 2?
I do with the assumption that they grab a run this inning. Obviously, they might.
Oh, okay, right, yeah, because they got to score 3 here to win. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could sit on it.
I'm taking the Yankees for sure. I'll fire boys.
Yeah, make it official, T, because I like that call.
I'll put it on there. It's already on there. Right as you were saying.
We can make official live plays and just throw it on there. But then my question is how you're never going to be able to notify the people in the Discord fast enough to get that number, though.
Well, right now, they had a whole half inning to get it. If you're watching the game, I mean, you have a whole half inning to get that number. Like, literally, you had like a good, call it minute and 20. You still have time to get that number.
So, T, what do you do?
I try to do it in the NBA.
So when you put a play on there, you also throw it in the Discord to let people know?
I was doing it on Twitter, but I'll do it on Discord like going forward.
But yeah, I'm in with the Yankees as well. Money line.
JJ, you don't think waiting one inning would give us 70 more cents?
Oh, I know waiting one inning will give us 60 cents, but
you want the top of the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done half unit now, half unit after.
What is Max doing?
Maxwell Smart.
Hello.
Max.
They call me Jerry Rubenstein. What's going on?
You look like you had a good day. All smiles. That's good.
Yeah, I just ate 10 slices of pizza, Twatty. I'm gonna find a 16-incher and I'm gonna eat it.
Yes,
now, Twatty.
Yes. Can we please get that on Twitter?
How about this for a contest? Max and I against each other.
I got a limit. I got a limit though.
Twatty, 45 Hooters wings is the
There's
next
no
competition.
fucking way. That's half 100. What the fuck?
You could do, bro. You ate 13 slices. You can't put down.
Are you calling me an animal?
What about Jay? What about this idea? 2 14-ounce filet mignon.
That's basically a 28-ounce steak. John Candy ate a 96-ounce steak in the Great Outdoors.
John Candy was like 400
Look what happened to him,
pounds.
though.
That's easy. That's
I'm
easy.
175. What do you mean?
A 28-ounce steak, bro. That's child's play. Come on.
That is, yeah, Max. I would kill that. You would kill that.
I know. I just want something easy.
No, I think the next competition for me to have a chance at getting my money back after Twatty hustled me would be 45 wings from Hooters. I think
You should experiment and eat 45 wings from Hooters and see how tough it is first.
So I feel comfortable with 25 wings. And then I could force
JJ, can you imagine having the balls, Jay, to call out a number of 25 after you put down 13 slices? Though
25 is probably less than 2 pounds.
Yeah, that's probably right at 2 pounds. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to do a little more than that.
Tony,
I would struggle through the next 10. So I could get to 35. I feel confident. 45 can't fucking do it.
Well,
Tony,
how much
what
you can
would
slip off
you-
the bone and swallow right away?
T, what would you set the number on for the wing competition for Twatty?
Traditional wings, like you got to get all the meat off the bone.
Yeah, and not like those 10-cent wings at the sports bar. Like a Hooters wing is like a nice.
I think you could get in the 40s easy. Like
100%, 100%.
There's not that much meat on wings. Like you can eat like 15 without even like breaking a sweat.
Everyone in the chat is saying I could do it. I mean, I'm just saying.
Dude, it's the gas station food that gave you away, Twatty. Once you like pounded like a $27 order from Sheets, and I didn't even know what Sheets was, but now I do. They just realized that like it's a steel trap down there. I mean, it's
45 fucking wings.
Wings are easy to eat.
It's
though.
really
You
like
gotta
the
go higher.
Ferrari of digestion that you got going down there. I mean, it's just an efficient machine.
I eat a pound of wings and fries often, and I think that if I couldn't compete in that competition.
Wait a second.
Mangone had 12 wings in 3 minutes, bro. That
wings would cost me $45. By the
all
way.
right. Well, listen, you're making 100, so you're still making 50, 55.
You should
Be
pay
sick-
for the
be sick
expense
for
also
3 days?
if you lose. You should pay for the wings if you lose also.
Oh, why
Ooh, good one,
don't
Max.
you settle the fuck down, midget? All right, Twatty, 45 from Hooters is fair.
I don't. You know what's unbelievable? There isn't a Hooters in Pittsburgh.
Really?
Yeah. There was one, and I
You'll
think
have to be
it's
new to town when you order them. That could be impressive.
Well, Buffalo Wild Wings would be the same, though, right?
I
that's
don't
fair.
know. I
I've
don't
never
know.
been.
Buffalo.
Here we go.
I don't know.
Do we gotta
Buffalo
weigh
Wild
them?
Wings. They're not the fattest wings out there. I'll tell you that.
Fuck you, Boston. Fuck you, Boston. Pussy. Drop that.
I may take you up on 45 Buffalo Wild Wings, maybe. I would need odds, and I would need more time than you. You gave me 28 minutes to eat 13 pieces of pizza last time.
No. You gave yourself.
Joey,
38.
what's going on?
It should be an hour.
Why is that
Should be
not a
an hour.
strikeout, Joey?
They're saying it hit the ground.
Should be an hour.
So he swung at it. I
I'll
could roll
go
the
to-
ball if you swing, right?
He's saying he fouled it. Oh, but he definitely
He
didn't.
did not.
Can they review that?
He didn't even get close.
Big T, what as an outside third party observer of the food contest, what would you say is a fair amount of time for 45 wings?
Fucking 45 wings. Are you kidding me?
What do you think?
I mean,
What do you think, T?
half hour.
Yeah, that's fair. Yep. Half
I
hour.
mean, definitely
45
going to be
wings.
more than that. If anything, less than that.
Wow.
I mean, wings go down
All right.
quick.
45
He said
wings.
less than that, he said.
45
30 is a
wings
good
in
number,
less than No. You got to give him at least 45
One wing a
minutes.
minute.
Come on, a
Yeah.
minute a wing.
Yeah. So
Two,
here's the
like,
deal.
yes, move on.
Wait. If it takes you a minute to eat a buffalo wing, then you have a vagina.
Yeah,
What are
but
you
after number
Sorry, I'm
30,
trying to fucking chew it and fucking savor the fucking chicken. All right?
after number 35, you can't eat a wing a minute because you're about to die.
Tony, how many wings do you think you could put down if you had to put them down?
I mean,
Half
it depends on how much money was on the line.
Right, exactly.
I mean, I know just when you go eat wings, like you can eat 15 without even like crying. So
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
I wish I could do that.
You can't eat 15
Y'all are
wings?
sweating.
How can you not eat 15 chicken wings?
I can't. I
Jay.
don't. I
Here's
don't.
the deal. Max and I both 75 wings. That's we.
You want to talk
on the
about
same day.
folding slices of pizza and swallowing that? I can do that. But
Listen,
chicken,
Max.
I got left.
Max, you and
Jake.
I together 75 wings against Jeff. That's 37 and a half each.
That
Again,
means.
you?
Wait a minute. Why is Max getting beat? Why is he
Because
being?
one of us, I think one of us can do it. I don't think both of us can.
I don't
Jay.
know if I want to get into a wing contest. You know, I
Jay.
savor every piece. Of
Yeah,
chicken.
I can already see it now. You're gonna say he didn't eat all the meat off it. Like this is gonna be real controversial.
Oh, you
Because-
got
The pizza's easier. The slices are either gone or they're not.
you got to
Yeah, I
suck
agree
the
with
meat
that.
off that bone, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
spread's right because there'll be controversy. We'll have to go back to the pizza.
I don't do
boneless
things that involve
wings. Get the
sucking.
boneless wings. There's some chicken nuggets from Wendy's in there or something.
Oh, I can't fuck with those.
Yeah, how many McNuggets could you do?
Yo,
have you ever seen a McNugget made?
Chick-fil-A.
I mean, yeah, doesn't it come out like the
Kwadi-
ice cream does?
Kwadi can do 125 nuggets.
Chick-fil-A, bro.
45. JJ said I can do
I
125 nuggets.
Well, I ate 70 nuggets from McDonald's.
Wow.
All right, no,
Crazy.
Matt's on to some Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Let's do that.
All right, a dozen. Can you put down a dozen?
I think you do a dozen easy. I think you dip the bread in the water.
A dozen. Wow.
A dozen? Six.
A dozen.
Okay.
You know that's 5,000 calories, right?
Tony, have
there's like
you
400 there's 400 calories, I think, in a sandwich.
Yeah, they're close to 500.
Have you ever had a Chick-fil-A sandwich, Tony?
I mean, just a few times a week.
Can you put
I love the answer.
Today.
Can you put down a dozen?
Can y'all get a
put down a
Scrooge
dozen
McDuck real quick for my boy Joey?
A dozen what?
Yeah, the Asian
A dozen
sandwiches?
A dozen Chick-fil-A
Scrooge
sandwiches.
McDuck.
Yeah.
How do
No
we go
way.
from 40 wings to 12 full sandwiches?
There you go. Joe.
I mean, this is all part of the negotiations, right? I mean,
No,
It
I
gets-
couldn't take down 12 sandwiches, though. I guess I could just no way.
how many sandwiches do you think you could do?
I mean,
I could do 6, maybe.
yeah, like
he's
top.
seven.
I think 6 is the top.
I'd have to like
Eric-
squat and do deadlifts for like 2 hours beforehand.
Eric
6 is a
said
lot.
a dozen said with supreme confidence.
Who said with supreme confidence?
Eric in the chat said a dozen
There's
said
no
with
way.
supreme confidence.
There's no way.
A
If I
dozen.
had to, like $100 on the line, I'm guessing I could do
8?
7.
Yeah.
That's a
You
lot.
want that bet, Jay?
So we'll set the number at 10.
I just feel bad for my toilet. I'm gonna need a plumber to come in and snake my toilet afterwards. How much does that cost?
Here's one.
Like you don't already know.
Chicken, Chick-fil-A nuggets, I could do 50.
Oh, easy. Yeah.
Oh.
You got to go way higher with those. They're little.
Ah,
They're
shit.
little.
Yeah, you need to do 100.
Yeah, you need 100.
I wish we would do
We
the
got
spicy
little
nugget.
kids and we get 40 nuggets and they polish them with no big deal.
100 nuggets. Wow.
Can you do 100 nuggets from Chick-fil-A? If you can, I'm in.
How about he top yours? 75 McNuggets.
Twatty, before you consider and commit to anything, just remember Jay comes from a family of bookmakers that are very good at manipulating people into bets that they're going to win, and the bettor thinks that they're going to win.
Well,
So,
Jay, yeah,
careful.
well, for the record, Jay lost the last contest. Okay.
That's part of his game. He's called a shark. You've done it at the pool table. Don't let it happen to you in a food eating contest.
All right. Put it on the board. We get that 8.25 unit sweep on the live show. Well done, boys.
Great job. Definitely great job.
Awesome stuff.
All right, we'll call it a night. We will figure out a food contest to be done on next Saturday night for sure.
Go Colorado under 5.5.
You hear this, kid?
NBA Elite.
Yeah, NBA Elite. All right, boys.
Sacramento plus 15.5.
Everyone follow their Twitter DMs in case I need bail.
All right, we'll make sure.
I got the wolf blood, the wolf shit tonight.
Wolf DNA, bro. Wolf DNA.
All right,
Get a
we're out.
fucking
We'll
deal for that,
see.
You'll be good.
We'll see you guys later on in the week. We'll have live betting shows throughout the week. Obviously, check on our YouTube account
Between the themes tomorrow.
at Rum Pure Bets for free picks all week. And yeah, obviously everybody sign up on the website and let's crush the books together.